Test. All right, we have quality options. Everything sounds ready to go. I will get notifications up and running, and then we will begin. All right, that's it. Give me 1 minute real quick. Just gotta do something really fast and we will get started. Thank you. All right, that said, if you're watching the VOD, thank you for your support as always. The stalker leveling process, the rogue leveling process was very straightforward, very simple. I guess a lot of it is thanks to the eating group leveling quest. However, keep in mind that should we not have these quests around, following the EXP mechanics, the leveling penalties and all that stuff, we are still leveling in the places that our character should be at. So it's not that it's something extremely unique to iRO, but it's just general leveling in RO. However, we have the luxury of those quests, which makes leveling from the 1 to 90 easier. 91 to 99 is also made a bit easier because we have those eating group leveling quests, but keep in mind that there is an update long into the future. I don't know when, where they redo the paradise group and those quests change. So keep in mind that, you know, leveling wise, this still follows a, you know, a sensible pattern for anyone to follow. But in the future, we will have to probably redo some of these characters or redo the general leveling guide to give you guys an idea of what to do with the paradise group update. Maybe it'll just be a bit different, you know, just do the paradise group update leveling with a character too, maybe magic, a range and a melee, and then see where we go from there. So that said, oh yeah, the quest, we also have quests that we want to cover today. Something mentioned, I mentioned to Vividor yesterday, not enough time to do the quest, but it's very interesting because when you take a good look at everything that is, you know, experienced in RO, yeah, there's quests, we rarely ever do them, but you know, from the pre-renewal era to the renewal era, they cut off a lot of EXP. You could probably see maybe 1 million EXP in the other quest in the classic iRO wiki, where it shows the old EXP gain, and now you see it's like maybe like 130,000 versus when it used to be 1 point something million exp. And by the way, 1 million experience is kind of something that we have in our exp table. If you look at the exp chart on iRO wiki and you take a look at maybe say non-expanded and maybe the expanded non-expanded and rebirth, so base in transcendent. So if you look at the level 90s, level 91 requires 1.5 million experience to get to level 92. Level 95 requires 3 million exp to get to the next level, to 96. Non-transcendent is 1.8 million exp. So you kind of see where it starts to become a lot of work. However, if you were to get 1 million experience and use a battle menu and have server rates, you would easily get one of these levels with one of these quests. Hey, Odd Pretender, how are you? Good morning to you. And yeah, essentially we have a lot of quests that we can pick up. There's a lot of quests we can do here on iRO, and they have 1 million EXP's worth of as a reward. 1 million EXP reward. Just think about that. When we have all these other quests that being cut off into 130,000 EXP, yet we have some quests. I think it might be only 4 hours. I mean, that is the approximation because it's just a quest and the eating group leveling quest. We're still at 250% EXP if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, we're at 200% now. Wow, they really did change the EXP down. Ooh, maybe it might still be 4 hours. Because we're already level 92. As long as we get to level 95, we can do the quest and turn them in. Maybe even 94, we can start doing the quest and turn them in. It's really not that bad for what it's worth. Man, I wish they would just keep the EXP the way it was for like a little bit longer. But I mean, that's on them, so you know. Man. Or at least they could just do me the favor and keep it up for the booster series. Because Alchemist is gonna hurt. It's really gonna hurt. Will we see the game? Yeah, of course you'll see the game. See. There you go. Wait, what game? Hey, Lord Shiro, how are you? Hello. Welcome in. But yeah, grand scheme of things, questing is very, very useful. It'll make all of our lives very, very easy. And it'll actually make it a little bit more fun by having a little bit of variety in all of this. But yeah, so that said, let's get started with the eating group leveling quest. These are the ones that need a bit more work. Hey Narog, how you doing? I hope we can get this done within the time frame. Anyways, that said, let's check something real quick over here before we get started. Just gotta double check something. I'm doing fine. Just you know, woke up, got started here. Getting myself here to set up for all the stuff we gotta do. Just doing something over here real quick. Give me 1 second. I haven't updated that yet, Zares, but it'll be updated soon enough. I'm just trying to do some other stuff here. All right, I think we're good to go. So let's go ahead and pick up the eating group quest, but we have to delete the timer with Gramps first. So you talk to Gramps, you get rid of the timer real quick, and then you go upstairs and pick them all up again. Oh no, there's any bots around, or the whatever. I guess you do have to talk to him to clear the thing out. All right. Blah 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 blah. No, no, yeah, no, and curveball, yes. All right, let's get out of here. We'll hunt our regions, and let's get right to it, shall we? So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Captain Summer Show. Today we have a interesting stream because we have very few things to do. The EXP rate was dropped from 250% back down to 200, so keep that in mind. Not much we can do about that. However, I will let you know that our future leveling is going to be just revolving around the eating group stuff and maybe just quest, and that might actually be enough to suffice getting us to level 9970. So keep that in mind. I will be copying skills later. It's just, you know, I'll showcase a skill. We will revisit some maps just to show them. But matter of the fact is, how do you level so fast? Backstab. Backstab was really that strong. It let me two-shot the Dark Priest at level 86. Yeah, level 92 Stalker. Remember when I said we're gonna have a short stream? Dude, I don't know, it was the 250%. But backstab the Eden group leveling quest. Hey, newbie from iRO on newbie on iRO from Reddit. Are you by any chance? Wait, I don't know if I got the name from here. Are you Eclage by any chance? A short 8-hour stream. It'll be shorter than that, I hope. Hey, welcome in. Glad you got the messages, saw the messages. Feel free to ask any question. You can ask anything live regarding RO before somebody starts asking me for the square root of pi. And yeah, you're more than welcome to ask questions. I'll give you answers if you need to. Whatever makes it easier for you to understand the server, the game, mechanics, all that good stuff. Be sure to ask. There's nothing wrong with asking questions. Just want to emphasize that. But yeah, backstab is just really, really stupid strong. I just can't believe how good it is. I hope Musical Strike with Bard is as good because I really want to finish the booster series. We'll be jumping into other good stuff after that. But checking your VODs. Yeah, nice. That's awesome. I know a lot of these things seem like they take forever, but you know, keep in mind everything is done with just the booster equipment. So, you know. No, I'm not. Too low of a rate, and I'm not gonna do anything with like what 400 zenny from a monster that I steal. Let me see how much zenny do I get from them if I use mug. All right. 625 zenny, 870 zenny. I mean, ooh. Teleport dodge. I don't know. I mean, it's not bad, but at the same time, it's just that's not my goal with the character. So I'm just gonna, you know, keep moving forward because I'm not. Well, I'm killing them with backstab, so I'm not really exactly looking after loot. I'm just trying to get the board counts done so I can, you know, do other stuff. But if I want to auto attack, I probably would auto attack. But you know, that's up to the player themselves if they want to be stealing items and whatnot for the long term. You know, all of his leveling is just short-term stuff, you know. Fire Converter doesn't do anything for me versus the Injustice and the Ribios. Ribios Neutral and the Injustice Shadow Element or Dark Element level 1. And even if it was for the Zombie Prisoners, they're not my main target. So I'd rather save it for the Dark Priest. And I love the blue syrups. So glad they added this. Makes the game so much easier. Teleport. Oof. Okay. Very scary. Oh well. Hey Vividor, how you doing? So today we're doing the quests. We're gonna finish up. We're gonna do the Eden group leveling quest stuff first, and then we're gonna be switching into gears, into the those quests. However, they dropped the EXP rate down to 200. So that's why I say sightless mine. Oh no. Have you tried Archer Rogue? No, I didn't. I haven't. You know, I think you can cancel the animation because when you hide, there's no aftercast delay. It's just attack speed is the only deterrent. So I thought maybe when you hide, there's an animation when you hide, believe it or not. If you have Maya Purple on and you see somebody hiding, they do the character's animation when they're in hide. So I thought maybe it's a 5x5, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's the 7x7? Let me look at this thing real quick. Sightless mind. Yeah, it's 7x7, so that means you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got this much range to cast. Let's see. That much range. I mean, it's probably here as well, but try slash Q2. What's slash Q2? No, you have two buttons you have to hit. You have to hit hide and you have to hit. Not sure. I mean, I think that would work, yeah. But I'm not really sure about that. I like to move when I cast so I can make distance between myself and the monsters in case they keep walking, but that's just personal preference. Blue syrup, heal up your SP. Don't forget that you can buy beginner fly wings at the tool dealer. And it's just so good. 10 zenny, they weigh 0. You can buy 5,000 of them and not ever be overweight. Actually, rather convenient, actually. And the level 60, the syrups are just quite effective as well. 1 second cooldown, but only for the red, yellow, and white syrups. The blue syrup has a 10-second cooldown, but recovers your SP, which is completely unheard of. So yeah, that'll be quite convenient for those of you who wanna, you know, spam skills and need the SP to do so. Oh, kind of that priest. Remember, guys, any comments, questions, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. If I missed it, just ask again. It's perfectly fine. Regarding the game, before someone starts asking random questions not related to the game, other people level up their slave priest. I am not sure about that. I'm pretty sure. Look, the thing is, a lot of people are going to give you this answer that involves a lot of cash gear. Like, oh yeah, we leech it with like these gears, or like we level it up with magnum break clip and these gears that pretty much make you hard to die. hard to kill early on in the beginning. So, you know, but yeah, but it's just how, well, yeah, I guess that's how you I mean, yeah, leashing this away, but so yeah, no, just I guess you can do bounty boards. So there's this thing called bounty boards, right? Eh, I haven't put it. Okay, so the thing here I want to explain is I haven't put any points into anything else because, quite frankly, you can make do with just backstab and sightless mind. There's really not a whole lot of need to be copying skills. I will be showcasing how to copy skills and all that stuff, you know, PvP, and bring back some characters from the other booster series. But I want to emphasize that when you level up a character, once you find a skill that works for you, or you know, the skill that works for the place you're going to be leveling at, you kind of just stick to that. There's really no extra points for credit, no extra credit points if you do something different. Leveling is leveling. As long as you enjoy it, as long as you have fun, that's what matters. But keep in mind that there is a, you know, more straightforward method of leveling characters. There is. I'm here for like 15 hours sometimes. I want to I want to minimize the amount of time that I have to spend doing these characters. Not because I don't enjoy them, but because 15 hours is a lot of time. If it was 6 hours, that'd be cool enough, but then it would just be a whole bunch of VODs. And I want to minimize the amount of VODs as well to not have too many videos that people need to like click through and stuff. The more videos you have people click through, the less likely it is they will see them. And review. Hey Tainted Sense, how are you doing? Is Soul Linker damage skill broken? What do you mean broken? Yeah, I'm doing fine. Let's head on to Alberta now. What do you mean it broken? Ah, you should probably read the skill. Read the skill first and come back to me. So Soul Linker has this thing where you have to cast another skill before you can use the other skill. Or Eske. Eske is another skill you can use. Yep. That's right. Saw the random loot we got from our leveling. Yeah, I got it for you. You know, you can reset. Booster characters have unlimited resets. I'm gonna go ahead and get my 5-finger discount. 5-finger discount is gonna be very good. So, ha 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 ha. Oh ho 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 ho. Now I'm overweight. Nobody's buying rough wind. Rough wind. Wow, 35k Zenny. All right, let's go to Alberta real quick. I guess we can add some vitality at this point. Wait, are you trying to kill with Esma inside Gramps low TI, or you're leeching with another character? Is that it? I hope you're leeching with another character, cause wait, you're trying to kill monsters in low TI with, oh, okay. Can your Sage kill the stuff in there though? Oh, okay. I see. I was a little worried there for a second, actually. Yeah, this is why all the leveling I do is not revolving around Gramps low TI, because not all characters can do Gramps low TI with the same ease as others. Take a rest, heal up, 5k Zenny, easy. Yeah, you know which character can do that? Bowling Bash Lord Knight. Man, Knights have it so easy in this game. At least starting off, you know, they do have it easy. I'm gonna go ahead and use the Miracle Elixir because we have no other need for it. As long as we get to 3rd class, that's all that matters. Pick up some loot by hand if you need to, but for all it's worth, I mean, leveling is very straightforward. It's very easy. I think Rogue and Stalker also have it very easy. If I had a tier list, I would put Rogue and Crusader on the same list, on the same tier. I think they both a lot more similar than we think. You know, David, I mean, you probably saw me leveling, so you know how easy it is to level up the the rogue. And I mean, honestly, rogue can just backstab all the way to 99, and you can do the eating group leveling quest 91 to 99, so you can get the exp for stalker once you're, you know, base level, job level 40, base level 80 plus. Preferably 86 plus is when you want to train those eating group leveling quests. But man, I'm actually enjoying just sightless mind and backstab is good enough for this character. Copying skills from other characters is a thing of the past, man. I mean it, like, at least for the rogue and stalker phase. But well, not entirely, because bowling bash could actually be really, really good. But if you're starting off from scratch, you know, this character's got everything it needs. It's hard for me to ask for it to do more or need more. It's just too straightforward. What's that to focus if you want to go cross impact, guillotine cross? So one thing I really want to mention is when you do cross impact will cut the crit rate of your skill in half. So the moment you use cross impact, if you had, say, 60 crits and you're using a guitar, which, you know, makes your crit rate double, you have 120 crits. But the moment you use the skill, it only counts as 60 crits. So you're only going to be doing you're only going to have 50% chance to get a critical hit off on cross impact. Cross impact crits, it used to not to do that, but now it does, and it's pretty strong. So you'll be needing a lot of stats revolving around crit rates, which will probably mean luck. Leveling wise though, you know, I think it's kind of SP intensive, so you probably could get away with leveling using meteor salt all the way to level 125, and then maybe use rolling cutter for a little while, and then maybe in the 150s you can probably start switching your equipment towards more crit rates, more luck. Just keep in mind that you have unlimited free resets on booster characters. We have people who make characters in 2021 and still have the free reset to this day, so keep that in mind. But for what it's worth, you could probably focus on strength, vitality, agility, dexterity for now, and then add points into luck as you're leveling past 120. And then once you have the equipment to, you know, go full on cross impacts, you can do a reset to readjust your stats if need be. Remove this quest out of the window. No, I use backstab. Backstab penalizes bows. So if you use a bow with backstab, you get 50% of the damage instead of the full damage. It's crazy. Yeah, Katara doubles your crit rates, but it's invisible. It doesn't show the actual number in the window. If you have 60 and you're using Katars, you have 120 crit rate when you're fighting monsters, right? But the moment you use cross impact, it cuts the crit rate in half. So if you're using Katars 120 with 60 crits and you have Katar, your crit rate will only just be whatever's shown on the critical window. If you're not using Katars though, if you're using daggers, you need 240 crits to get the 120 crits or the 100% chance crits on the skill. Is cross impact newbie friendly to build in terms of items to scale later? So something of importance is the booster equipment you're going to use is going to carry you all the way to maybe level 150. I leveled up a guillotine cross on stream. It was the free-to-play 2 MVP series, and I leveled up using rolling cutter and enchant deadly poison, meteor salt early on, I think, and then rolling cutter. I did move into cross impact at level 160 plus when I had these stats for it, so it may vary a little, but Oh, actually, I was taking a bit too much damage there. But what I'm getting at is cross impact is very gear intensive because stats alone will not get you that the crit rate that you need. For example, 120 divided by 3 is 40 crit rate. If you had 120 base luck, you only have 40 crit rate on its own. So you would need a whole bunch of other crits from other places to make up for that lack. Nope, too much damage. I would recommend following the VOD, leveling up with just Meteor Salt when you're an Assassin Cross, leveling up with Sonic Blow as a regular Assassin. And when you get to Assassin Cross, sorry, Guillotine Cross, when you get to Guillotine Cross, you can continue using Meteor Salt. You're guaranteed to one-shot monsters at the Magma Dungeon level 2 all the way to level 110. And then Juperos from level 110 to 121. You can do some quests to level up as well in the 121 phase while you're leveling at Juperos. There's also bounty port for Juperos. And then at level 125, you can level up at the Lasagna Dungeon, which has these monsters called the Combat Basilisks. And they're really good EXP for that level. It kind of beats a whole lot of other monsters. I got Sonic Acceleration, yes. When will we see you boss hunt? I boss hunted already. I did a series on that. Maybe you weren't here then, probably, perhaps. But I was doing MVP hunting for a good while, for maybe like 2 months in a row. I was just doing MVPs. Can someone pull up the exclamation mark MVP, please? Ooh. There you go. Thank you very much. $181. It is. It's attack speed based. I didn't sell it. I kept it. I'm collecting MVP cards for future content. That's actually the main goal of what I'm doing. You probably don't know it, but I have 15 Dragon Breath Runites. I leveled them up over the course of the past God knows how long, and I had gears for them, so I share all the gear with one character, with one set of gears for all the characters. So I'll be running NS Tower tomorrow on maybe 6 of them. I'll probably try to do 6 of them. It's about an hour or so per Runite, so. But I finished the tower in maybe teleport back. So How could you do that to yourself? Do what to myself? Dude, it's not difficult. Just get a base set of gear for all of them. It's not the same, dude. Base set gear does not work for Dragon Birth Unite. Yeah, let me just pull up 15 Dracula cards, 15 GTB cards. Let me get 15 sets of plus 14 Diablos boots. All right, then let me pull up 15 Evil Snake Lord cards, 15 Dracula cards, 15 Moonlight Flowers. What's wrong with the boots? I still don't get what the problem with the boots is. So now we're gonna head on over to Rachel. They are so old. I don't get it. Oh, so I'm supposed to use rune groups like everyone else. Yeah, I'm not a fan of rune groups though. That's the thing. I know, but you see, here's the problem. Why do I need... Okay, let me put it this way. I can clear 50 floors of Endless Tower in 15 minutes. Why else do I need better boots? The gears already do what I needed to do. I lose so much HP, you know that, right? But it's not, look, it's not even that bad. It's not even that difficult to switch gears. The shadow gear is also very important. I can get 15 sets of the shadow gear. Okay, let me put it this way. Each bubblegum is 15 minutes. I can clear a whole set of floors in 15 minutes. The only time I would ever need to quote unquote optimize my Runite was for that. That is the only thing I really needed for it. For everything else, I really wouldn't mind. Ooh. These things hurt. But anyways, backstab it is. Yeah, I know. I run around without shadow gears as well. Runite is the only character that has all the shadow gears. For the sake of depleting all stats for the faster casting. So I can chain the skill. And what do you mean? I ran around without shadow gear. My guillotine cross didn't have, you know, specific shadow gear. My geneticist didn't have specific shadow gear. My mechanic didn't have specific shadow gear. Just the freebie, whatchamacallit, the booster stuff. But then what? I mean, the gears that I have do what I want them to do, and I'm content with that. But anyways, all I know is that the character gets the job done. That's all that matters to me. Well, I haven't run it in a while, so the loot stresses me out, bro. If that stresses you out, you should see how I run ET. I drop everything on the floor. I don't pick anything up. I just keep running. Because the only thing that matters is the MVP cards. That's the only thing that matters to me at this point. I have no need for anything else in this game. I've played all these characters multiple times over and over. I leveled them up on stream, everything free to play style. I've dropped an MVP card on stream. I leveled up 3 characters to level 200 on stream. I've made Battle 5 headgears to plus 12. I've made plus 10, plus 11, plus 12 equipment on stream. Wait, what do you mean? In the end, people go balling on gear to quit. What do you mean? Why? What's wrong with the Battle 5 headgears? So you're gonna tell me that Battle 5 headgear for geneticist and GX is not that great? Let me guess. You're gonna tell me to get a cash gear headgear for them, right? Get your character fully equipped to not even play it. Ah. Well, I couldn't play mine because of the stream, but yeah. Ooh, birds. Before they wiped your gear? What do you mean wiped your gear? My ranger army has quote unquote basic gears, not super out of the ordinary. It's just a spam arrow storm. That's all it is. That's all it does. Spam arrow storm is all I needed to do. The damage itself comes in from no limits anyway, so 500k. Yeah, I mean 500k is fine. Ah, pues que como tengo más de 25,000 zen y no quiero perderlo. Me lo quiero gastar en pócimas azules. Pero como estoy acá en esta región, la región de acá no ven pócimas azules y las, bueno, ¿cómo se dice syrup en Spanish? No venden el jarabe blanco y el jarabe azul, entonces no los puedo comprar, entonces mejor me voy en Flywing. Wait, so you haven't played your main in 5 weeks. Why? Busy, IRL? Nomás no me quiero regresar hasta Geffen para comprar las pócimas y luego viajar otra vez. Que sería más fácil, fíjate, pero también tiene que ir a Rachel, entonces, no sé, nomás preferencia. Oh, wow. And they still haven't gotten out of there? Pew. Wow. All items are gone. How? Bro. You're joking. Nah. That is incredibly wild. Why did they delete them? All right, now we gotta go back to Rachel. Well, that's rough. I don't need them today. Actually, I forgot to get them the first time around, but I'm only doing the eating group leveling quest twice. So it's gonna take longer to do all that. I can just level up normally. And yeah. Don't sell the blunt? Well, guess what? It's gonna pay for my potions. Oh my god, get out of here. Yeah, so I did them when I was leveling as a rogue, level 98. And once I finished that, I turned it in at level 89, 86 as a rogue. Level 86 as a, I'm sorry. I did the quest at level 98 as a rogue. I completed them and I turned them in as a level 86 stalker. And I got a whole lot of job levels. And I'm gonna be able to finish the job level portion faster because of that. Good enough. Let's remove the freezer, heater, and Roween and Seroma. Let's go get the. I need to buy one more potion. I'm gonna go over to Shinobi right now, real quick. I'm gonna save this guy, Stopple, and Dark Priest for the end when I have the fire converters. And then we're gonna calculate how much XP we need, and then we're gonna be doing the quest that I mentioned. It's gonna be really fun though. You guys, I think you guys are gonna like it. I'm still trying to organize how to do these quests because it might actually help the leveling process a lot more than you'd expect it to. Dude, backstab is all you need. It's that easy. Alright, so if you have less than 25,000 Zenny, you're gonna get charged by the dungeon teleporter. I'm gonna go to a Matsu dungeon. And then you already did that one quest or part of it. You can make your way on over downstairs and get teleported to the other floor. You can also walk to there and get your glossy hairs. There's usually someone buying them in the market for 4,000 Zenny, so it's a pretty good deal. There's also something really interesting about the Star Gladiator class, by the way. Oh, wait. I love this gem. Is it me or does the volume keep going down every time I teleport? think it went down, right? I must be imagining stuff. Oh, now it doesn't go down. Okay. But it has been going up and down recently. Do you have a screenshot of your gear just to say, hey, you know what? I had this gear. Can I just have it back, please? I shouldn't be completed. Let's get out of here. Oh yeah, and let's go buy berserk potions, by the way. Just 5 or 6 sets. Oh my god, that's way too much gear, man. Yeah, well, you know, it's really rough, man. I can't imagine, man. That's just a lot. Let's go to Alberta real quick. Yeah, and you're telling me that having 15 Dragon Breath Rune Knights and 1 set of gear is bad. Okay. I get it. Me have 1 set for 15 characters. We have 5, 6 for 1 character. I'm just joking. It makes sense. I don't know about 5 or 6 though. So why do you use 5 or 6? Like, what skills do you even use? Magic dagger for when I need to cover my tracks. What do you mean cover your tracks? Oh, ineffective. All right, then what am I doing with this thing? Ooh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't do well, so. Sounds like a lot of fun. Oh, look, there's an instrument down the floor. I think someone else is here because I did not leave that on the ground. And we are done with evil nymphs, so let's move on to the next location. Yeah, when people complain, yeah, what about it? Showcase Halloween events. I'll probably do that tomorrow, maybe. Doesn't it take like an hour to do all that stuff though? JRO was like, what if we made a server which then has a 1 to 1000 ratio and you can only use vending? What? What's an hour and a 15-hour stream? It's not gonna be 15 hours a day, my man. I hope not. It's not gonna be. Oh, we're supposed to be here in Geffen. Great. Let's go to the inn here because it's kind of fun to roleplay. Over here, people will be like, no, you know what? Let's just make 15 characters, put 2 billions in each. And yeah, we got 30 billions in the account. That sounds like a very difficult situation to be in. I cannot for the life of me imagine. Oh crap, I feel like I went back to the entrance. Great. Okay, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I gotta take a car real quick. BRB. Let me run the ad, BRB. All right, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Had to take a phone call real quick. Much appreciated. Anyways, guess everything continues as it is. I'm going to continue leveling and get this done and out of the way. Oh look, somebody killed Doppelganger. Oh crap, I didn't hit my potion on time. I was trying to hit the oh look, that's a knife. I was trying to hit the S. I should probably move it over here to this side. I need very few. I just need 17 more. It's fine. Mistakes happen. Oh, Doppelganger's up. Top right area. Nope, too much damage. Blinded. Here we go. All right, so daily routine complete. So now we're going to be moving on to the next monster, which is going to be, I guess we're going to go for mineral in Kaho. And then the raid disguise and Stoppo and Dark Priest can be done with a fire elemental converter, and that'll be that for them. I have 5,000 Zenny to my name. Oh yeah, open up the mailbox in Frontier. Not a good idea. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's a classy look though, but eh. I know, family. You know, screw this. I'm going back to the eating group just to open up my mailbox. I'm just gonna go here instead. There we go. See, that was easier. So you have 237,000 Zenny left in our mailbox. So I'm gonna just go ahead and add to converter. We're gonna buy the buy for 15,000, man. What happened to the 15,000 Zenny one? It's just 35,000 now. There are people that are what 60,000 Zenny for elemental converters. Get out of here, dudes. Wow. All right, guys, time for me to disrupt the economy. 25,000 Zenny, all converters. Yeah, people banking on converters. I'm telling you guys, there's a lot of crafting to be done. And people use converters very frequently. Not me though, because I'm a Giant Burst Runite. I use more expensive stuff. So if you are in the rune mastery, if you're in the rune business, rune material business, you're in good hands because it's gonna be always in demand. So I just need one water converter though. One water converter. They ought to do the job, I think. So we're gonna go to Juno. We're gonna go to the Magma Dungeon, and we're gonna just get down to business. Very exciting to do all these things, really. Oh, it's Rand. It's kind of funny, but all right. Let's go heal up. Go to the Magma Dungeon. and get this done and over with. But yeah, converter market is crazy. I don't know, I'm very, very interested by this, really. Because, man, I don't know. Fire and water converter shouldn't be that expensive. Wind and earth, maybe, probably. Buying Ifrit card, 8 billion zenny. Why would somebody be buying Ifrit card? Syrups reloaded. You know, it's funny because when it comes to syrups, I actually get to pay less than the merchants. You know, get 25% discount versus 24. Remember, if you're a booster character, you can reset. Really? Target of bullying because of that? That's why you gotta use a booster character with those weird names, so it can't be traced back to you, or using other names so they don't get traced back to you. I know it sounds funny to say it like that, but I mean, sometimes you never know. That is very interesting. Is that a recent post or an old post? Yeah, you know, I actually not sure about the whole, you know, selling things in the market and whatnot. It seems kind of scary, man, to be honest. You know, how do I go about it? Ooh. Oops. I want to see that post actually. Now that I think about it, I want to see it. can just backstab the monsters and kill them. So no real need to, you know, do a whole lot of extra work. If you were missing the one shot by a little bit, just use this thing or put more strength in your character. Either way, you'll be fine. Oh, I'm about to die. I didn't even realize that. $974 Zenny. Oh, you know what I can do? I know what I can do for the next series. We can do the job change series all over again. But are there any instances that, are there any job changes that are still bugged, or are they all good to go? No, send it to me via DM on Discord. And I want to make it clear, I'm only bringing this up because we're talking about the market, we're talking about selling stuff, and I guess this is an event that happened. It's a public event that was shown on the forums, and it's just kind of interesting to see, because it's you guys understand what I'm getting at, right? So, oh my god, what's the here? Pavel Pancho, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I was not here 22 minutes ago. I can't believe I missed that. Anyways, just looking at this right now. All right, so we gotta go into raids. Oh, crap. Okay, I'm probably doing the raids from Komodo on over. Okay. So now are we? Oh wait, we have to do mineral now. Or did I put mineral away? We're going to Einbrock. Oh no, the Zenny bots are back. Anyways. I'm out of my zero sugar coffee creamer, and my out of tilapia as well. I'm almost out of almond milk as well. Everything's running out these days. Because I eat it or drink it, right? All right, so now we're gonna be heading on over to. I'm Brock real quick. I'm gonna take care of these monsters. I think around level 95-ish, we can start doing the training stuff, right? I think. We can probably also stack some other quests in the meantime, just do a few more quests that might be worthwhile. Station. Yeah, the environment is so bad that monsters spawn out of nowhere. So yeah, just watch out. That's very reassuring. Very reassuring indeed. So anyways, it's Friday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Friday so far. I know West Coast waking up, well, I already woke up a while ago actually, but you're barely waking up or you're getting ready for work and all that stuff, you know. Somebody's got you covered for the morning. Right now, as you guys know, we're leveling our stalker. We're trying to get to 9970. We're going to get a whole lot of job loads from turning in these quests, which is going to be very easy. And we're going to be saving the last bits of our stream for quests. Quests provide a good amount of experience, depending on which quest you have. And let me tell you, in the times that we've been doing our research based around everything that is, you know, iRO and, you know, leveling and whatnot, let me tell you, iRO has it easy. There's no way about it. I gotta tell you, iRO has it easy. We have custom quests that provide a good amount of experience and very good for leveling, especially in the last parts of the game. Well, of the early game, as I like to call the early game, 1 to 99. There are quests you can do to get EXP, and I'm gonna be doing a, you know, a quote-unquote analysis, comparison, and interpretation, if you will. You remember when you forgot about this post? I haven't gone through all of it, but if it's something bad, just tell me via DM. But I remember reading this a while back, actually. I think when the post was first made is when I saw it. Hmm. Yeah, no, what I'm getting at is if you make a booster character, it's gonna have those strange names, and it's not gonna be traced back to you. All right, so all we got left now are the monsters that are, you know, weak to fire elements. What level you can do rock bridge? What is the three exclamation? Sorry, three asterisks. All right. I don't want to pay the dungeon teleporter, by the way. So I'm gonna go on foot. Is there an inn in Komodo? Oh yeah, actually, the Rockridge dailies. There are some dailies I looked at in there. Some of them can be done without the level, you know, 100. But the EXP request is just very, sorry, the EXP reward is just very low. $160K. What's $160K? Wait, really? Every NPC costs you a weekling? Only cost. Oh yeah, because cautious village is the skill is the quest you need to do before that. Yeah, cautious village EXP is not bad though. We're just talking to NPCs, not bad. So 200 EXP non VAP, 200,000. So 2.5 times 200,000, 500,000 EXP. I mean, it's not bad really. Yeah, there's really nothing to this topic. But yeah, let's see. It kind of sucks because some quests are rather easy, but they require you to be in the new world. And that is not easy for, you know, below level 100 classes. Especially the, what was it? Ring of the Wise King quest. That one is not hard. The problem is you have to set up your spots where there's monsters that are very, very, a little too strong for you. One of them is doable, but the other one is not exactly doable unless you pull the monsters away from that spawn. We're talking about the red jewel and the blue jewel thing that you have to do. The one you have to go to the splendid field and you have to go to the demonic field. And it seems to me as though the only quests that provide good EXP are quite few. I just wonder, what is the threshold for EXP that is worth doing? Because I'm even thinking that you can actually throw in quests in some places, but at the same time, keep in mind, some people will have access to grams. Some people may have use for grams, and they probably won't have to be doing these quests frequently. New players could benefit without having to do grams. But at the same time, it's just very, very difficult. For example, Shadow Quest, Reckenberg Job Quest is 17 steps. You travel a bit between Lighthouse and Ironbrook and Islut, but you're given EXP along the way. So it's not like a thing you can do half step and then turn everything in one go, like one quest, turn in for all the EXP. So that's difficult. And then pursuing Riot Moor requires Window of Darkness, Bloody Ruins, which is not something you can easily access. Hola, todo bien, aquí vamos muy bien. Más tratando de terminar unas cositas aquí. Estamos viendo los quests que hay para conseguir experiencia basada en pues haciendo aventura, pues haciendo búsquedas, pero en realidad no hay tantas búsquedas que dan buena experiencia que valgan la pena hacer todo este trabajo. Entonces, una cosita hay que considerar. Spy quest. Never mind. Successor to the throne. I mean, it's really not that great EXP anyways. It kind of sucks because it just changed a lot of these quests drastically, and then some quests require a lot of work for very little EXP, and then some of them give a good amount of EXP, but they're just very far out. Yeah. I think, however, we kind of have it good though. What you're supposed to do Here's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to get all the information. You get an Excel table. No, screw it. Let me just do it right now. So what you do is you get an Excel sheet. Let me see if I can remember how to do this. We're supposed to go to the insert link. Let me see, where's this thing at? I think it was data, get data. Or was it from web? Excel data from web, let it load up. Copy the link to the, oh yeah, my email, my quote unquote iRO email is shown on the thing, so I can't show you the Excel sheet, but there's a table you can copy. It just posts everything up for you. And I think you can just set it up. Just change job exp. We can get rid of the difficulty, the other information. You don't need any of that stuff. And then you highlight the 3 columns, and then you pause it. Let me see if I can figure this out. All right. For some reason, it's not going to let me sort and filter. Okay, here. You just highlight everything, sort and filter, custom sorts, sort by base EXP. Okay, so and then you can sort it by such, and then you can just copy paste it and show it to Vividor. But for some reason, for base EXP, okay, I see what it is. There's some numbers in there. It's kind of making it difficult to just copy. Okay. There's a lot of them that vary. It's very interesting. Filter, custom sorts, based on base EXP. Going backwards from the lowest to the highest. Anyways, long story short, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 quests that provide more than 1 million experience, 1 million or more. And then one of them, do you see the base level requirement? Bakunawa extermination, you can't do that. Criminal activities, we do that one. There's another one that I'm not gonna say what it is. Secrets in the Woods is level 100. Lion's Roar is level 60, but it's very long. Kill Higher Quest is actually a very good one. 1.7 million base EXP, really good EXP. Nurse in Port Malaya, 2 million EXP, but because level 100. Lost Spirits is 2.5 million experience. Seal of Meganjard. I mean, reports from the New World, but then again, you can't really do that. I guess the problem is the way it's written on the like the way it's written on the wiki. When you try to sort it on Excel, it just comes out a little weird. But yeah, it's funny because the other thing you can do is you can sort by level, and you can remove. And again, I'm not showing you guys the screen because my information is on there, my personal information, but on my email, which has, you know, my info on it. But do you know why? Oh yeah, Mary Badger. Look at Mary Badger. She trades 5 old purple boxes for 1 merit badge. Very good stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna sort this by level. Custom sorts, base level requirements. Okay, cool. And then you get rid of all the level 100 ones. And then you're left with what's left here. And then you grab all of these. And then you sort them by EXP. Custom sorts. There you go. We're gonna get rid of all the ones that vary because we don't want variance. We just want the amount of EXP. And there we go. All right, so Vividor, I got you a little table to look at. Some stuff is out of place, but you know, for the most part, I don't know why it doesn't let me sort by just like the exact number, but these are the only quests you can do between levels 1 to 99. Format, the numbers, but yeah, so treasure boxes for something else. I'm trying to do this fast, so I didn't really clean up the table, but you get the idea of which quest you can do. You just look at the ones with like 6 digits, I mean 7 digits, because that's the high EXP ones. Everything else tends to be low. So anyways, we're going to sort this once again, now that we've sorted out the numbers. For whatever reason, it still keeps doing that thing where it doesn't show the numbers as they should be, but you get the idea from that, obviously. The treasure box, I think people saw the treasure box, or they exchange it for Witch Star Sands. There's an NPC that exchanges the treasure boxes. Yeah, I think Amatsu dungeon is very fair. Here is some more information for you. Oh, no. Hey, don't apologize for asking questions. That's literally the point of the stream. That's what we do here. Oh, I think I only sorted out the number. I have to double check the EXP just to be sure it's accurate. But yeah. Hey, Susano, how you doing? ¿Cuánto cine es necesario para comprar un equipo completo para coger yo y poder subir rápido? Pues, le voy a hacer la pregunta en inglés y vamos a discutirla. So, essentially, a question that was asked. I'm doing just fine, Susano. Thank you for asking. Got started here, was doing the eating group leveling quest. Now we're just going over some potential quests that we can do for EXP and discussing them. How much then is necessary to buy gear to buy complete gear for any job and be able to level up quicker? Esta pregunta tiene varía mucho porque por estas razones. Entonces, el problema allí es que no todas las clases. Ok. Está difícil responder. ¿Te la puedo contestar en inglés o quieres que te la conteste en español? Porque es mucho detalle. Alright, let's keep leveling. Español. Ok, entonces yo he subido nivel a varios personajes en stream, en los directos. Por ejemplo, Lord Knights, Assassin Cross y Sniper son clases capaces de subir nivel en Magma Dungeon, sin incluir lo que es Graham's Low TI, que es el calabozo donde hay muchos monstruos y está súper impactado de monstruos, hay demasiados monstruos. Magma Dungeon nivel 2 es el mejor lugar que puedes ir con ciertas clases. No todas las clases pueden hacer ese calabozo. Por eso la mayoría de las clases las llevo contra Dark Priest en Glass Time, porque es más fácil para poder matar monstruos allí que es en otros lugares. Entonces, por ejemplo, Hunter y Assassin tuvieron que ir a Glass Time porque no tienen ninguna habilidad que diera un efecto de área, daño de área, efecto de área, no sé cómo le dices en español. No tienen AoE para matar monstruos a su alrededor. Entonces, cuando llegas a Sniper, tienes lo que es la habilidad Focus Arrow Strike, que pega una caja 5x5 alrededor del monstruo que golpees. Y hace mucho daño. Creo que es 1800% de ataque de daño. Y luego también tienes la habilidad Meteor Assault con los Assassin Cross. Y no ocupas tanto equipo para hacer eso. A lo mínimo, ciertas clases usarían lo que es la carta Fen para prevenir la interrupción de sus habilidades cuando la están haciendo, cuando la están tirando. Let me see. Cuando están lanzando una habilidad, les puede interrumpir, pero con la carta Fen puedes prevenir eso, que facilita. Lo hace más fácil subir nivel con Assassin Cross, porque puedes empezar en otros mapas, como por ejemplo Harpies puede ser con más facilidad. Sniper puede irse a Harpies con más facilidad todavía sin ser interrumpido cuando usa su habilidad. Y también High Priest también le conviene mucho porque puede usar la habilidad Magnus Exorcismus sin tener que ser interrumpido. Y Priest sin Fen tiene que quedarse en Magma Dungeon, pero con Fen puede irse, disculpa. Sin Fen, High Priest tiene que irse a Glass Time con los Dark Priest. Pero con una carta Fen es posible, no garantizado, que puedan subir nivel en Magma Dungeon, que efectivamente les da mejor experiencia que el otro mapa. Sin contar Gramps, por supuesto. Gramps Low TI es lo mejor que hay, mejor experiencia que puedes conseguir. Y ciertas clases pueden hacer eso, no todas. Ok, con eso dicho. Para todas las clases, cada clase tiene diferente necesidad. Sage a Sorcerer no es lo mismo que Wizard a Warlock. Wizard no tiene habilidad de Napalm Volcan para matar Dark Priest de un tiro, la misma forma que otras clases pueden hacer eso. Wizard no tenía eso, tenía que hacer otras cosas Wizard antes de poder irse a Glass Time. Ahora, Sage no tiene ninguna habilidad más fuerte que Heaven's Drive. Heaven's Drive forza que Sage y Scholar tienen que irse a Ruins, que es lo más fácil, que tienen decente experiencia de todos los monstruos que hay disponibles. Ellos no pueden hacer Magma Dungeon. Ellos pueden hacer posiblemente Dark Priest con facilidad, pero para una persona nueva lanzar Heaven's Drive es más fácil que irse a pelear con los Dark Priest, porque también tienes que considerar que Hindsight, la habilidad que te permite tirar magia cuando estás golpeando a un enemigo, tiene mucho RNG, es 20% de probabilidad que puedas usar una habilidad. Mucha gente ha subido de nivel de esa forma, pero no creo que es tan fácil para gente que es nueva al juego. Gente con experiencia creo que sí puede hacerlo más fácil que la gente que no tiene experiencia. Ese es nomás mi pensamiento de eso. Pero para todas las clases universalmente no hay nomás un equipo que se puede usar. Todos tienen diferentes necesidades. A lo más lo que puedes hacer Leech. Gramps Low TI, te haces un Knight, un Lord Knight nivel 99-70. No lo cambies de job, lo dejas Lord Knight y nomás usas Bowling Bash en Gramps Low TI mientras tu personaje se sienta escondido en la entrada usando un Smoky Clip. Es la mejor forma que yo puedo pensar que una persona nueva pueda hacer eso sin tener que gastar tanto dinero. Ya sé que suena muy difícil, pero la parte fácil es que para compartir niveles tienes que tener una diferencia de niveles de 15. Más no puedes. Entonces, si tú subes de nivel un personaje y lo llevas a Glass Time de nivel 71 con los Eden Group Leveling Quests que te llevan hasta 85, a nivel 84 puedes usar un Smoky Clip, te puedes esconder en Gramps y tu Lord Knight lo nivel 99, pues que 99 menos 15 es 84, o te puedes subir nivel haciendo Experience Share. Creo que es una forma más barata de hacer eso para una persona nueva. So, ahora lo ves en inglés. So basically I was asked about one piece of equipment. How much do you need to buy a full set of gears to level up a character with ease? To level up all characters? And I said that there's just no easy way about it. I gave him the speech of the whole priest, sorcerer, you know, all these other classes. Oh, sorry, not sorcerer, scholar. All these classes that have different needs for their damage. But the easiest way a new person could actually do this may be having a level 9970 Lord Knight. Have them leech the characters in Gramps Little TI by using that Smoky Clip hiding for every 30 seconds. Hide and, you know, have the Lord Knight kill and leech the character because of the sheer mob density in that map. So, and I think Smoky Clip and the level 9970 Lord Knight is probably the easiest way to leech a character. In fact, we might actually, maybe we should do that. That's actually a really good idea. But then again, like always, Gramps is not always the same monsters of the week. It may be more difficult than others, but you know, it does help. But the problem is that if I do that, people are gonna start doing that with every single Gramps, and maybe it's not as effective on every single Gramps. So perhaps. Anyways, what do you guys think? Oh my god, there's a party here, I think. Trying to see how to get to glass time from here, but I guess I do have to take the teleport at some point. Or actually, maybe the voting, the cafe voting might have a glass time portal, right? It's got to have it. Why not copy it? So the main idea behind all of these things is I'm trying to not rely on copying other players' skills, because for the most part, when people try to level up characters, when people try to level up a stalker or a rogue, they always ask if they can copy a skill. Very frequently, people don't answer if they are around or not. And the problem is people will lose the skill at some point if they're a rogue. So stalker will have preserve, so they'll be fine with that, but that's for later. But the point is that I want to show that you can do it without having to rely on these things. A lot of people will always start asking for skills, or they may not make the character themselves to copy the skills. And I think it's just better to have a very easy approach to just leveling the character without having to need anything extra from anyone else, just in case no one is around, or, you know, if you don't have friends to help you with that, then yeah, it's another thing. But I hope that that makes sense to you. I mean, it's actually a really good strategy. Maybe I should maybe I will write that down, because flying sidekick is one of those skills that you can really copy. When I went over the skills yesterday, I was looking at the skills. Intimidate. And I was reading the skills, and I remember a lot of people copying flying sidekick. But I was always thinking about flying sidekick into full strip. So I didn't really consider the need to do that. But then again, $10 SP to then use 36 SP, 46 SP per kill. And 16 versus 21 kills. I mean, it's not that big of a difference, but you know, you probably could do that. But 10 cell range is actually really good. Yeah, that's a good piece of advice, actually, just for closing in when there's a lot of mobs. But I just want to minimize the reliance on anything additional that the character does not have. That's really all it is. The point is flank always so you get. Oh, now that is interesting. Yeah. No, I think so. One of the things I'm gonna do when I edit everything, I'm gonna be adding extra notes of things that people can do. So I'll be adding extra details outside from this, you know, the things you could do potentially, you know, how, what could actually help you and why. Because I know not everyone's gonna be leveling this exact way. Flying Psychic is really good. Actually, even making a Taekwon does not take much effort anyways. But hitting the Stalker, hitting the Stalker with a new Taekwon is difficult. So asking for people for stuff may not be the easiest thing possible. That's all. But no, you're right about Flying Sidekick. Let's see. I never got the whole bowling bash with bow. I never understood that either. And then lo que decía, hay almas y every joke que comprar en cada mercado para ser más rápido y regalar a los nuevos. Sí, la otra cosa es que la mayoría de las clases... Oh, se me olvidó llegar a esta parte. Cuando llegan con las clases, ciertas clases tienen suficiente daño para matar monstruos con facilidad con sus habilidades base. A mí me toma 2 backstabs matar a un Dark Priest, por ejemplo. ¿Qué tanto más daño necesito para llegar a hacer 12,000 HP de daño? ¿Qué tanto más voy a necesitar? Esa es la pregunta que yo ocuparía contestar. Pero eso ya sería más adicional de lo que una persona nueva puede comprar. Y eso es donde se pone difícil, porque lo que son las habilidades base y lo que es el booster gear es lo más sencillo que hay. Creo que... no sé. You guys think a +7 Crimson weapon could one-shot Dark Priest? Oh, wow. Really though? Teleport there, teleport. Hyper Blue G, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I need a Gatling gun for round trip. Yeah, are you a wait, are you a booster, Susano? What level are you? $99. Okay, well, just do one of the Eden Group leveling quests. Go to Glass Time, kill the Dark Priest or whatever. Get 100 and you get the Gatling gun. Or you can do Fire Dance. Fire Dance does a decent amount of damage, so you can also do that. Yeah, once you get to level 100, you get an item. You get a voucher, a metal weapon voucher. Sorry, not a weapon voucher, a booster weapon voucher. And you can use the booster weapons. And you get the Gatling gun from there too. Yeah, no, you get to level 100 and then you're gonna see it. So okay, so booster is an event where you make a character and you're given a box, a booster pack, and the booster pack you can open up every 15 levels and you get goodies out of it. So booster characters get free unlimited resets, and we're just leveling up with the equipment that's given to us. So you are given a metal weapon, and you're given the high adventurer set, the high adventurer suit stuff, and that gives you certain bonuses, mostly hits, some attack and whatnot, mostly a lot of HP and SP as well. So we're just leveling up with the basic stuff that you're given without adding anything extra to the character. So boosters just from the events, and the classes, you know, what we're leveling. So that's really what it is. All right, this guy's complete. Let's get out of here. We just gotta find Stapo and Dark Priest, and we're done with these. I hope I saved in for last time. If not, then I just have to use the teleport in Frontera. And then after that, we might have to get level 95. We're gonna calculate how much XP we need, and then we're gonna see, you know, about doing the quests now. Don't worry, it's just a lot of people selling in here. That's all it is. They just AFK their character and they leave the chat up. Nope, we're going to Frontera. Actually, let's go to Juno first. Maybe Stapo will be easier. Or actually, Clock Tower. Nah. Rachel, and then off we go to things. All right. Wow, Rusvik. I didn't kill that one. Whoops. All right, let's go back to town. All we need now is just Dark Priest. One minute. I don't think we're gonna kill all the Dark Priest by then, but might as well try it, right? See how fast we can do this. Speedrun Dark Priest with 1 minute and 27 seconds left. Yep, that's good enough. Got 1 minute left to kill the Dark Priest. Can you kill 30 Dark Priests in 1 minute? Of course. Or you can get killed by them. Oh, you only killed 14 of them. Oh, you know what? I didn't pick up the bounty board for these guys. All right, there we go. We're done with these. Let's go to town. Let's pick up the bounty board for Dark Priest. And I think we're going to calculate... Wrong place. We're going to calculate how much EXP we need to get to level 100 and where we should be stopping. We're also going to be looking at which quests we're going to be doing to get our EXP and see what is the way to turn them in. All right, so right now we're gonna just sell some stuff. Oh wow, Oriental loot. Long time since I've seen this item. All right, give me 1 second real quick. All right, so I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. After this, we're gonna calculate how much XP we need to get to level 100, or maybe at least level 99, because then we can level up a little bit. And then we're gonna start doing quests as well to get the EXP that we're lacking. So we're gonna be posting the quests we're gonna be doing shortly. And yeah, again, thank you for support. Thank you for being here. I'll be right back after these messages. I'm gonna get myself some water and go to the restroom, and we'll be back. Thank you very much. All right, thank you so much for waiting. Appreciate you guys waiting here. So now we're gonna be going over some quests. We're not gonna turn them in just yet, but I want to make sure you guys understand that this is part of the process. Mainly because we're also going to Glass Time. We're going to Niflheim for one of the quests, and it's gonna take a little while. And we're gonna be getting some monster kills over there. So here's the deal. So you guys probably don't know, you probably don't think about it often, but the EXP table is something wicked. Base EXP wise, job EXP is a pain, but we can figure that out with ease because guess what? We have Eden Group leveling quests. They provide a lot of job EXP. And even if that was the case, even if it was the case that someday those things would disappear, we still have bounty boards. So you're still gonna be able to get EXP nonetheless. But the thing that matters the most is getting to level 99. Because, let me tell you, doing a comparison of level 90 non-rebirth to 90 rebirth, 763,069 base EXP for level 90 to 91, 1.2 million, 97,218 EXP for 90 to 91. Look at level 95 to 96, 1.8 million EXP, approximately 4,061 as well, to 96, but level 95 rebirth to 96 is 3,066,000 EXP. So what does that mean? That means that the amount of EXP basically doubled, almost doubled at that point. And the next level is you have 1.5 million more EXP required for the next level. You have 1.5 more EXP required for the next level, or 1.6. And then the last level, 98 to 99 non-rebirth, is 2,979,788 EXP. But for level 98 to 99 rebirth, it's 5,065,641 EXP. It's almost a little bit less than double, not doubled, obviously. It's a little bit over double. Actually, no, hold on a second. Sorry, that's my bad. It's not doubled. It's 1.5 times more, I guess. It's not doubled. It's almost 2 million EXP more. I guess 66% increase, whatever. Point is, you need a whole ton of EXP. And in iRO, well, actually, no, not just iRO. Let's talk about Ragnarok Renew in general. Ragnarok Renew in general has very few leveling spots by which a character level 91 to 99 can gain EXP. You can go to Magma Dungeon, for example. It's a very good map, very high mob density. You also have Dark Priest as an option. Undead, weak to fire and holy. Easy for multiple classes to do so. Magma Dungeon can be done by Sniper, Knight, Lord Knight, Assassin Cross, High Priest, should they have a Fend card, minimum. I think Blacksmith and Whitesmith could probably do it, but they need a shield. They need a mace so it can wear a shield. And maybe Calisburg card and maybe fire armor to reduce the damage from the monsters in Magma Dungeon. It's doable, but it has a little bit of a higher equipment requirement. Other classes, for example, single target like Dark Priest, a single target like Crusader, Paladin, Rogue, and Stalker have to use their ability Holy Cross and Backstab to kill monsters like Dark Priest. Magma could do floor. Okay, their Bard could do Magma floor. Okay. How much damage do you deal per mystical strike with elemental advantage? I just want to know. Because you don't have AoE, right? You have to, Just want to get approximation of the damage. Yeah, single target. How much damage do you deal with single target? Because I think Bard could potentially kill Dark Priest at a very speedy rate should it be at least 7,000 or 6,000 damage. I know it's a lot of trouble for me to ask you guys to click the link. I'll describe the link anyways. Dark Priest has 12,090 HP. If you have a skill that does at least 6,045 damage, with minimum variance, there's variance to damage. There's like the minimum and maximum you can do with a skill, and then everything in between. 3 hits. Oh, past level 100. Ooh, 3 hits. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into this. Yeah, just gotta be sure, because depending on the damage that you deal, if you can do 2 hits, that would be really good, but you have to do 3 hits, then that changes things a little bit. However, you do have magic strings, so you can probably cast things a little bit faster. Let me just see the damage modifier for musical strike. Melody strike, 310 times 2, that's 600%, 620%. In a way, it's 620%. Yeah, no, that's not gonna be enough damage. Just like that alone, I can tell it's not enough damage. Now let me see about iRO Vulcan. iRO Vulcan is 1500% damage, so I think maybe that might let us get away with that. Or it still might be a 2-shot with that. I'm not sure. Depends. Oh, you were in a party. Okay, yeah, that changes things a little bit. Because we're mostly looking at the character's ability to manage things on their own and just get an approximation of their damage. But yeah, so as I was saying, so many classes with single target skills have to go to Dark Priest if they can handle it, and there's magical classes that can't exactly handle Dark Priest because Dark Priest is just strong. Yes, I know Scholar is one of those characters. Battle Sage apparently can handle it, but for new players, I think the caster build is probably a bit easier to get into, a bit easier to understand, and know that you have to keep away from the monster instead of staying close to them. Not everyone's very good with facing monsters up close, especially because of flee reasons and other stuff. So, but yeah, anyways, that said, so Magma Dungeon, Dark Priest, Ruins, additional mentions, Magma Dungeon, level 1 can be a place to level up as well, should you be able to handle it with speed. I don't know about the full EXP gained from that location, but I know that the other ones are the tried and true. Also, because there's less fire damage going on, you're getting hit with fire skills consistently. They also have the bomb skill, which can break your weapon should you step on the demonstration on the ground. I believe they still have that skill down there in the Magma Dungeon, so that could be slightly troublesome. Now, Mag Marines is also a choice, if you will, but we have bounty board system, and bounty boards give you monsters EXP times 150. So you're essentially killing twice the amount of monsters. By killing one monster, you turn the bounty board at 150, you get another set of EXP from that monster. It's like killing 2 monsters by turning in the bounty board. So what happens here is now that with such high EXP requirement, the grind may be a bit more tedious because you have to do double the amount of work for the most part. So what do? Well, quests from pre-renewal to the renewal era were cut down significantly. Maybe we look at the iRO Wiki Classic and look at Curse of Gaibolg, or how you pronounce that. The Poison Prince, Curse of Gaibolg, found in back then in the Classic pre-renewal, you would get 1.6 million EXP. If you look at Curse of Gaibolg in current renewal, you only get 90,000 base EXP if you're not VIP, 135,000 VIP because 50% more. So that is just telling me that the EXP from quests is just not a viable thing to do. Maybe at earlier levels it may be worth it if you don't have anything better to do, but for the most part, a base level 60 to start off with. Let's consider someone who's VIP. You get 135,000 EXP. You are doing the quest at level 60. You need 57,000 EXP to level up to the next level. This quest will be worth doing at level 176 and onwards. You're gonna be needing 149,000 EXP or more. You can do this then, or you can do it at, sorry, this was 135, right? 135. So 135, you can start doing that at level 73. But the problem is we have the Eden Group leveling quest 71 to 85. And that thing gives you a full level and a half or even more, depending on your status. If you're VIP, you're gonna get more EXP out of that. In fact, we can level up from 71 to 85 in 1 hour. Or less, actually. In less than 1 hour, you can get from those 15 levels. How long will it take you to do this quest just to get 135,000 EXP, which is pretty much... Let me see, 71 to 85 quests, 48,000 EXP each. You kill 2 sets of dark. You get 96,000 multiplied by 1.5, you get 144,000 exp approximately if you account for vip of killing 10 race and 10 evil druids for the Eden group leveling quest 7025. You get more exp than the quest in less than 2 minutes. You could, in theory, stack them and turn them in with a battle manual. Just do the last step with a battle manual. Yes, you probably could do that. However, is that in a way, and I'm not here, I know I always joke about the min-max and maximizing the efficiency, but this is an in-depth analysis of why some quests are just not worth it, but other quests are. So, Curse of Godbook Classic versus Curse of Godbook Renewal is essentially chopped down significantly, but that is not saying that all quests are forsaken. There is a quest, iRO exclusive, that is called the, let me see, wiki here, the Lost Spirits quest. That Lost Spirits quest is an iRO custom quest. That quest gives you 3,750,000 exp if you're VIP, 2.5 million exp if you're not VIP. They give it to you in different stacks because remember, in renewal, in official, general, in official, if you get more exp than your level needs, you'll be given one level and 90% of the next one. If it's one single stack of exp, 1 million exp when you only need 500,000, you're probably gonna get one level 90% or one level whatever the rest of the next level is. If you're level 1 and you turn in a quest with 1 million exp reward, you're gonna get one level and maybe 90% of the next one. You're gonna be level 2 with 90% if you're training a quest with 1 million exp reward. So the other thing that is really smart about this is that this quest, the Lost Spirits quest, which I'm gonna post right here on the chat, gives you 5 stacks of 500,000 base exp and job exp. 5 different stacks. Each individual stack gives you one level and the rest of the next one. So you're level 91, you turn one in, you get level 92 with maybe 70%. The second stack will be turned in, you get level 92 with the rest, whatever you get. The next one will barely get you level 93. The next one will get you level 93 with like maybe 90%, for example, just an example, because it's more exp than that. And then the last one will get you to 94. Essentially, you can pretty much get the 3 levels, theoretically, from turning in 5 stacks of 500,000 exp. So that makes things a lot easier for the player. And the main key here is, the main key of all this, the main point, the most important thing about it, the key aspect is that this is an iRO custom quest. It's not something that you find in every single renewal server. This is an iRO exclusive quest. Right? Another exclusive is the Criminal Activities quest. That quest is an iRO exclusive as well. And you get a lot of EXP as a reward. And the best part is you're given 4 stacks of 375,000 EXP. Base EXP. Or is this just VIP, non-VIP? Yeah, VIP or not VIP doesn't matter. The point is you get 4 stacks of EXP, depending on VIP or not. But 4 stacks with 375 or 300 or whatever the number is. Point is, you get a whole ton of EXP in different stacks. So if you get one level, you don't lose the EXP. You can multi-level off of these quests because they give you different stacks of EXP. Another quest that we do on here that we started doing recently, because it's short and gives you a good amount of EXP, 750,000 VIP or 500,000 non-VIP, is the Eye of the Beholder, which, guess what? Once again, this is another iRO exclusive quest. So as I was saying, this is another iRO exclusive quest, which gives a lot of EXP. Now, there is one quest that is not an iRO exclusive, that this is actually in common in renewal, and that is the famous Eye of Helion quest. Now, this quest is different from the others because it's not a custom quest. You'll see it in every renewal server, it should have it, and it gives you 1.2 million EXP for defeating the Helion Revenant, which is, by the way, not very difficult for you because all of your skills are better and the Revenant is kind of weak, I think. So you have it good. You really have it good here. Eye of Helion gives you a lot of EXP. Now let's go back to some of the classic quests that you might remember giving a lot of EXP in the past. For example, let me see. Friendship Quest Classic used to give 91 to 99 1.4 million EXP. In renewal, you get 70,000 EXP versus the 1.4 million versus 70k classic versus renewal. That is how much cut. That's how much of a cut you got in this quest. So you used to get 700,000 EXP and 700,000 EXP. Now you get 70,000 EXP and 7,000 EXP. You get 77,000 total. So that's absurd. And then the Shadow Quest, Breckenridge Job Quest, I think is different. If I can find. Oh, I guess Breckenridge Shadow Quest was added in the oh no, here it is. Breckenridge Job Quest in Classic gave you 1.4 million EXP. But if you like a Breckenridge job quest in renewal, you get 140k EXP in renewal. So this made me think, which quest? Oh yeah, Vivitor said, fun fact, those quests multiple chunks are all around JRO and even instances. Yeah, that's insane. That is really good stuff right there. So yeah, pretty much spam quest. So what I'm getting at here is quests were viable before, but maybe it was probably easy at the time. But now that we need more EXP, we have to look at the stronger stuff. And we are, of course, looking at this quest: criminal activities, Eye of Helion, Eye of the Beholder, criminal activities. Did I see criminal activities twice? Sorry, criminal activities. And what else did I send me? Scroll up. Lost Spirits, yeah, Lost Spirits, criminal activity, Eye of the Beholder. Those are really good quests. So yeah, and I've been searching for quests that you can do below level 99. There are some quests, however, I will point out there's some quests that give really good EXP, but that's after level 100, which may or may not be worth doing because the amount of EXP you get from leveling your character early on skyrockets because of your abilities. But when it comes to, but the thing I care about the most is level 91 to 99, because that is where the steepest EXP requirement for a new player. Yeah, like 240 to 250. Yeah, that's a lot of EXP. Oh my goodness. But you're already in the end game. That's end game stuff right there. That's, you'll manage. This, the 1 to 99, is the early game. It's the early phase of the game. This is where you start doing all the good stuff, where you start learning the game and getting all that stuff done. And you're bound to 3 maps to grind. That's kind of unfair in a way, because I mean, yeah, maybe technically 5 Grand Petites, Mac Marines, Ruins, and the other 2, the Magma and the Dark Priest, but that's a lot of EXP to deal with. So what we do is we do quests now. We are doing quests now. We're encouraging people to do quests, where they usually go between 90 to 99. So 90 to 99. Well, yeah, you can ask. I mean, just that's the point. And the secret quest, yeah, I'm gonna add Cautious Village, Master Dungeon Entrance, Lovers Quest, and the secret quest. So 90 to 99, depending on the class. Single targets with good DPS, i.e. Crusader, Hunter, who was the other one? Rogues, Stalker. Well, had good damage, Paladin. Yeah, Paladin should probably be there next to that one. Paladin, Gunslinger, Soul Linker in a way, I guess. Who else did I level? Oh yeah, Assassin. Can do Dark Priest to 99. 90 to 99 AoE classes. Priest does Priest, Wizard, High Wizard. Actually, that's kind of different, but yeah, I mean, class. Who was it? Was Assassin, Cross, Meteor Assault, Lord Knight, and Knight. What's it called? Actually, Lord Knight is Aura Blade plus Bowling Bash. Knights, none Rebirth but Bowling Bash. And what was the one? A Sniper with Focused, Arrow Strike, Magma Dungeon level 2. I think I have all of this stuff sorted out. Okay. So you are what again? Okay, do me a favor. I'm not doing it to be rude. I think this is the best way to get this, because you're gonna be doing this a lot if you make another booster character. Get the weapon first. The weapon is only 1 weapon for each character. So you're gonna get your booster Gatling gun, because you are a rebellion, right? You're gonna get the Gatling gun. So what you need to do is read the weapon, and the weapon will tell you which one you're gonna get. Yeah, but read the weapon. Because I'm reading it right now, and the choice is very, very clear. Oh, also fire, just for the record, because this actually may affect it. I heard Fire Rain is not working. I would not count on Fire Rain, but Round Trip is just very, 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 and I mean very, very easy and very good. You can practically level up at Magma Dungeon level 2 by teleporting in, using Round Trip once, and teleporting away. Round Trip, teleport away. Round Trip, teleport away. You can probably get to level 125 in maybe like 2 hours or less, I think. You're welcome, Intersci. If you have any questions, let me know. Hey, Corona, how are you doing? So, as I was saying, we're going to be adding some quests that we're doing here, but understand that although some of these quests may not give us so much EXP, we are going to be doing them because they require so few steps. It's just not funny. So today we're going to be doing Cautious Village quest. We're going to be doing the Amatsu Dungeon entrance quest. We're going to be doing the Lovers quest and Brazilis Dungeon entrance quest, which provides a bit good of EXP. Secret quest will reveal soon. We're also going to be doing Eye of the Beholder. We're going to be doing Lovers quest. We're going to be doing the Criminal Activities quest. I'm going to be doing the Lost Spirits quest. That should be good enough. Secret quest is kind of on the lengthy side, IMO. I think it is, but I think we can start doing that. If we have 200% EXP boost and we have the battle manual 2.5, so it's 2.5 X rates. Is this sufficient to get us into the 99, well, 100 range, or are we still going to be off by a bit? Time for some math. Lovely. So real quick, do you just use the number on the left side, or do you use the number on the right side, or what's up? Do you just add them up? Oh yeah, no, wait, that's a cumulative amount of EXP. That's right. Total EXP, never mind. So I guess you got to calculate each quest individually. Account for 2.5 X rates on that. And then you just compare it to the addition of the level 95, 90 and onwards, right? Is that how it works? I'll let you cook though. You can cook. Anyways, so yeah, so I'm gonna get started with criminal properly to add up the column in Excel. Oh, yeah, okay. I need to rework this because I did a sloppy job on that, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I did do a sloppy job. It wasn't intended to be like a full-on you know, in-depth kind of thing. It was just meant to like give us a little quick view of the stuff that we could do. So yeah, anyways, yeah, I can do it. I just need more time to, you know, do it right. But yeah, if you have any comments, questions, concerns, now is the time to ask. You are more than welcome to ask any question you may have right now, whether it's related to the quest or whether it's related to your character. But of course, we make it related to iRO. We don't want to have questions related to the, you know, square root of something. I don't cut it entirely, actually. Fafnir Helm has a 0.2 second fixed casting time reduction, and I used the God Eater Spear, which reduces your fixed casting time by 70%. The only fixed casting time I have is 0.03 seconds. 70% reduction of that is 0.21. Yeah, 0.21 seconds is 70% of the 0.3. So I have a 0.09 fixed second casting time, and it's on purpose. I don't have instant cast. I don't do instant cast. That's why I have over 100% after cast delay reduction, and I cancel the animation when I do the cast so I can start getting another cast in. How do we know when the booster event will stop? We don't know when it's going to stop, so make all your characters while you still can. No, you didn't hear me. I said Fafnir Helm reduces 0.2 seconds. God Eater reduces 70% of your fixed casting time. 70% of 0.3 is 0.21. I reduce 0.21 out of the 0.3. I'm left with 0.09 second fixed casting time. So I actually have a cast time that I can't get rid of. All right, that said, I'm gonna get started with the quest. It's time for some questing. If I need more EXP, then we're gonna just go ahead and level up a little bit more. But for what it's worth, this is what we got. Oh yeah, and Vividor, I have all the eating group leveling quests done as well. So, all right. So starting off with criminal activities, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Captain Summer Show. Today we're gonna be doing some quests after doing our leveling. So this is the first quest we're gonna be doing. Follow along if you want. Keep in mind that it'll be interesting for you to follow because it's good EXP for level 90 plus. You could probably get away with not having to do the last 5 levels if you do these quests. If your character can handle these maps, then it's easy for you. The only quest that may not be doable by all characters is the Lost Spirits quest, but that one provides a good amount of EXP. So if you do that with a party, it is more convenient for you. That said, let's get started. So criminal activity starts you off in Geffen. You go to the Agent York in the top right end over here. And just follow the steps along and you'll be fine. And then you can probably also follow the quest here, so but it doesn't tell you where the NPC is at, so you gotta go find it on your own. So good luck with that. The NPC will be over here. Now you're gonna be heading back to the Geffen. Well, you're gonna go to the Geffen bar. You're gonna need 100,000 Zenny for this part. You grab the Zenny real quick. We'll get into that just a bit. You are gonna need the Zenny to travel around a little bit, but you have to pay the NPC over here for the first contract. Let's make a deal. 100,000 Zenny for the girl. Okay. I go find Howard Moon. Yep, very easy. How much you can probably one-shot the monsters in Magma Dungeon as well. So once you get Richest Coin 5, Platinum Ultra 5, and Round Chip 10, you can go to Dark Priest and make your life easier. You know what? If you're a Fatal Menace, no booster. You know what? I actually don't know all that much about Fatal Menace. One of the reasons why I'm also making the booster characters is to, also explore the characters themselves, to use them myself, to have a better idea for recommendations. But I would have to read the skill, what it does, and how it would work with the Thanatos Dagger. I remember that daggers have a 50% damage penalty versus large monster. So it would kind of depend on what you're trying to do as well. So just that. If you use a different weapon, different size modifiers would probably be better. Oh, right. Yeah, I think I know why people use the bow, because of the size modifier versus all monsters. The quest from bounty level 100. Which ones? What are you talking about? A quest from bounty 100 in Geffen? Nolan. Oh no, don't bother with that. Just go to, well, I mean, you can do that if you want, but Anolian is in the sewers in Glass Time. It's kind of far. You just go to Juno, pick up the level 90 to 11 to 110 bounty board for Magma Dungeon. Get a Beelzebub wing. Oh, you can also do the you can also do Gramps if you want. You get that from Mary Badger. If you have the 5 Eden merit badges for this, and you just do bounty boards, and you keep getting your you keep doing bounty boards, you get more Eden merit badges, so you can keep getting beast of boat wings. You deal enough damage as it is to kill stuff, so you're gonna be perfectly fine. So now you're gonna be finding locations to do this flood control stuff, which, you know, I probably should read the quest a little bit more in depth, but I know you gotta go to the airship. Which airship was this again? You can do this from Islud, right? Is that airship that takes you to Juno, so should be fine going over here. It's crazy how quick this quest is for the amount of EXP that you get. This is not it. I got the wrong airship. I'm in the wrong airship. We are stopped at Juno. Okay, cool. Oh, we're currently in the air. Oh, get out of here. Damn it, I got the wrong airship. Well, back to Prince we go, I guess. I'm not waiting for this airship. Just because I have to do it for the quest. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. Just skydive. Wow, die knights are 2.6 millions in each now. Very nice. All right, so you gotta drug the chicken. Okay. So Magma Dungeon is located one map down, one map to the right, and Lava Dungeon is right here in the center. So you see there's a few dots here, right? Let me see if I can get this out of the way. There's 3 dots. Can't highlight it. You have to go to the one in the middle. You see there's one on the left side. There's 2 on the left side. You have to go to the one in the middle. You go by walking. That's right. You gotta walk. It's easy XP, but you gotta walk it. And watch out for the heart piece. All right, there we go. We got that quest done. That's part of the quest. You have to go down to the ship's engine. You have to relog for this part, by the way, just so you know. I mean, you can wait it out or you can just relog. So either way, you're fine. You kind of just learn these quests, just memorize them, and the feast noodle I get from the new event is nice. 10-minute buff for 0 weight. That's pretty good. Talk to this guy. And you crash the airship, literally. And that's it. So you're at the last step. Do not train the last step. You're gonna save it for when you get your battle manual going. And now we're gonna start doing the Eye of the Beholder quest. And here you go. Eye of the Beholder is another quest you can do. I didn't take the time for how long it took me to do the quest, but anyway, so here's Eye of the Beholder once again. It's basically a love story. Alright, so you're gonna go ahead and talk to one of his friends. We have navigation. We have the file on the Summer Discord. Eye of the Beholder. We're gonna have to talk to Bianca. Fine. If I recall it correctly, that's the first step. We talk to Bianca. I'm gonna minimize this. We're gonna enter. And again we go. Backslide. Woo! And don't worry about the syrups. We have no need for any additional syrups. We're just doing quests at this point. Hopefully, Vivador gives me good news on regards the experience needed. And hopefully that'll, be the end of the stream. Well, technically it wouldn't be, because we still have to talk about copying skills and which skills you can copy and whatnot, and how you use them. All right, cool. Return to Beho. Well, I know how to get to Beho, so I don't need the navigation at this point. I've gotten better at this, where I just do the quest over and over and just like know where to go. But you can always go to the iRO wiki and look at the coordinates and just copy paste them, and they'll guide you. You will talk to the other friend. Sarah, and here we go. Wait a second, this is not it. Oh, wait. I see what they mean. I see what they mean. They want me to go down to there, but matter of the fact is I can go down to here and it'd be the same thing. Oh, easy. Oops, I missed it. White chocolate. You have to go back to Bejo, right? If I'm not mistaken. Here we go again. Yeah, I think it's kind of cool that you have multiple options with these characters in regards to how you can level up. It's not everything just one-sided one way. You know, you have options of what you can do, and I think that's actually really good overall. In the grand scheme of things, it's just perfect. And again, you go down to the first floor. Talk to her. It may take multiple tries. There you go. Go back to Bejo. Wait, if I'm missing, you go back to Bejo, right? Yeah, you go back to Bejo, and then you have to go to the Rachel Inn. And that'll be perfectly fine afterwards, so. I think this kind of beats the grind in a way. Because, you know, after killing so many monsters, you kind of get tired of doing that. So providing an alternate option for leveling is just much better. For a lot of people, really. How dare we grind in a Korean grinding RPG? I know, right? find the beads. All right, so now we're gonna go ahead and make our way on over to the back and get some flowers for the gift. Remember, we're not gonna finish the last step of this quest. We're only gonna do everything up to the last step, so we can turn everything in with a battle manual buff and get more EXP. So I'm gonna talk to this guy. Yes, yes. And we need the flowers. We need the rose. We need the iris. We need the mimosas. And the lily. Talk to the guy. Now we're gonna go back to Bejo. Oh look, like a teleport. Yeah, so the new cannot. The way it works is the account is registered. So once it checks off the account, like, oh, you signed up, you got it. All right, go. You can't get it again. Yeah, so once you make the booster character on that iRO game account, you cannot make it again until the next event. So you're playing Cupid for a beholder monster and a woman. You ever thought about, how this is probably, very unusual? Oh yeah, gotta talk to Bianca. That's right. They didn't have to go up here actually. You just have to go to Bianca. No. I told you it's Juno. You told me I picked up the quest from 90 to 110. You. Oh yeah. They're in Magma Dungeon. Yeah, it's in the second floor. Second floor. I don't know if I said Magma Dungeon level 2, but yeah. Are you only in the first floor? Is that where you are? Yeah, no, the monsters are Nightmare Terror. So if you don't see Nightmare Terror in there, you know. All right, so I guess I'm done with this quest up to this point. The next quest we have on the list is I guess we can work on Lost Spirits quest. That's the more intense one, I suppose. We're gonna start doing Lost Spirits quest now at this point, and for that one you have to travel to Niflheim. But you're gonna have to travel between Niflheim and Juno, so just heads up on that one. To go to Niflheim, you have to go to the Eden group, and from the Eden group you make a turn to the right. You go to into the kitchen, heal up, and you talk to the battery. When you talk to the battery, it's not the sprite, it's below the sprite. You have to go back to Juno, and then they're gonna ask you to go back to Niflheim, kill some gibbets, and yeah, it's kind of annoying, but the EXP is certainly worth it. Wow, look at these automatic armor type. Hey, wow, they got all these armors going on now. Plus 11 Awakened Avengers, 295 million. Wow, I think I spent, how much did I spend making mine? I think I spent about this much now. Maybe a bit more. Wait a second. Is plus 11 Fury of Eden 485 million Zenny? I guess something new came out that is better or what? I go to the top right. Is this the I think this is it, right? Swashbuck government buildings. Nope. Oh yeah, it's top right over here. So one is the Sage Academy, the other is the Monster Museum. And this is the Sage Academy. Yep. Backsliding all over the place. Whoops. Talk to Indian. Yes, yes. That's pretty good art. I wonder who did that. Okay, so I'm not sure. I don't know. I would probably just pick up the armors and sell those. All right, so back we go to Niflheim. 30 gibbets. The little fires arena items. I think so too, but I don't see them being purchased. You know what I mean? I don't see people buying them. You probably could pick them up and hope for the best, but yeah, I had my all chat on. That's on me. That's on me. Yeah, it's cool, but at the same time, you might actually benefit more from selling the item because they sell the arrows at the NPC. You know, they sell all the elements, right? The only things they don't sell are the status arrows. You that here with your knight. Wow. All right, you may have a point. Oh yeah, the gibbets are in the other map, right? Yeah, the other map is for gibbets. This one's not. Doesn't have all that many. Get out of here, Bear. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. The other map is a little bit more, how should I say? It's a little bit more open. Free potions, why not? Is there a warp thought on the bottom of this map? Skeleton? Where? Like, oh, the city? Oh, that no, that is for another quest. That is for quest. That is for other stuff. All right. Yeah, it's for quests. There's some quests you can do over there that use for that, but you pretty much come out of that. It used to be connected to the Yggdrasil tree What's connected to that you get Drasso tree, and some spirits lose their way on over and all that stuff, and you know that's what actually that's what that's what Lost Spirits quest is about. But nope, I'm still lacking the damage. Maybe at Aspersia I could probably kill him easier, but at this point the loot here sells rather well too. That's what I like about this map. Maybe, I don't know, it's probably not as effective. I was thinking about leveling high priest archbishop here. Oh crap, they killed the monsters. Oh wow. We might have to use steel on them, try to get ourselves the cursed ruby, because we need cursed rubies for this. We need 3 cursed rubies to finish the quest as well, so and this place is actually pretty decent for loot and all, so oh, I teleported from what I needed. Anyways. But these things also drop the cursed rubies, but it's a lower percent chance, so cursed ruby right here, but I need 3 of them, so we're gonna have to keep killing till I get them. So we're still out here trying to get ourselves the cursed rubies. Even if you kill the 30 gibbets, doesn't mean you're done. Remember, you need the 3 cursed rubies. Oh no, sorry, it's 1 cursed ruby. Sorry, 1 cursed ruby is all you need. 1 cursed ruby is all you need, thankfully. So just 1, just the 1. So once you get that, you're pretty much good to go. Once you kill that 30 gibbets, so there you go. Four hours in and we're not done yet because we're doing quests, but that's perfectly fine. This has got to be the mother of all calculations. Waiting for Vividor to return. No, I'm just joking. Take your time, bro. I'm just messing around. Because I was thinking about the calculation right now and I was just like, man, this is taking long. for me to do the quest, but of course, even though I make a joke, you know, huge shout out to Vividor for helping me calculate these things. I'm making a critics actually. Oh, there you are. There you are. I hope the joke didn't get taken the bad way. I was just being funny. Because, you know, these quests do take a while. And I was like, oh, the calculation, that's right. Grid Excel sheet. That would really help. So thank you for that. What quest are you doing here? So, this guy here. Okay, so what I'm doing here is this. So I was talking about quests earlier, and iRO has custom quests. But these custom quests provide a lot of EXP. And the best part is that they provide the EXP in chunks, like 5 chunks of 500,000 EXP. In official servers, you cannot multi-level. If you were to receive 2.5 million EXP in one go and you only needed 1 million, a lot of it would go to waste. So these quests are actually pretty genius in the sense that you don't need a whole lot to, you know, to level up. I mean, you don't need a whole lot to actually benefit from them. You don't lose out on any EXP. So yeah, this quest is called Lost Spirits quest. It involves a couple of things. Again, custom quest, but it's actually pretty good. And the EXP reward is well worth it. The reason why I'm doing it is because I've been leveling all characters, as you probably know. I've been leveling all characters, the booster characters, from 1 to 99. I've been doing that on stream. I'm doing the most optimal cheap build, which requires literally nothing but your character's abilities, and at most you buy potions. So what happens here is I found that most builds are doable. Well, all characters have a build that is easy to level up with, but the grind gets horrible after level 90 on rebirth and after level 95 on non-rebirth. So the way to make the rebirth process, to make the last part of the rebirth process a lot easier, we're doing quests to get EXP for those classes that may not have so much killing power and will, you know, eventually could get burned out from just the sheer grind of it. Classes such as Scholar would benefit from this. Alchemist would benefit from this. So, but any class can really do them and just skip 95 to 99. And, you know, just have a small little change of pace. All right, so let's go back to the stage in the academy. Let's go turn this part of the quest in. Well, not turn in, but, you know, complete the step, move forward. I just realized this quest is not canon. So whatever happens here doesn't actually happen as per renewal lore. Because this is a custom made quest. That's the kind of stuff you find on the Summer Show, honestly. Find out about the quest, find out about other stuff, how it's actually not part of renewal, but it's really good though. Hi, hello there, how you doing? And the best part about doing this quest, the most impact that you're going to receive. You say, well, maybe they may take the same amount of time if depending on which character you're grinding with, but at the same time, the amount of potions that you're going to be spending is going to be minimal. It's going to be drastically lower than having to grind any to get the blue syrups to cast your skills and kill the monsters. I'm looking at it. Okay, that is an Excel sheet, all right. How about you take a picture? How about you just highlight it, copy and paste? It'll give you everything into the it'll give it to you the same way I show you the thing I copy pasted. Okay, okay. I believe you. Okay, so this is just the quests themselves, right? What is the 2 over here? There's a random 2. Oh, EXP rate 2. Okay. Is there a formula here or something? Because I'm not seeing it. Oh, copy paste from your Excel should work. Yeah. Oh, right. It was just the numbers. Okay, okay. We're just looking at numbers here. It's nothing out of the ordinary. But wait, is there a formula here or what? There's no formula, right? No, I changed the rate and nothing happened. And copy pasted as you said. No, it's probably no. It's probably on my end. You know what, Math Geek? We're not sharing it on Discord. That's it. We're not sharing it. I'm just joking. All right, let's see this here. The only thing that changes is the job EXP. Unless that's, oh, right, okay. I see it now. It's because I saw the job EXP column and it goes all the way down and it shows that. Okay, that's cool. Wait a second. So 2.5 raised at 17 million EXP. Get out of here. No way, dude. Oh, that is so cool. Hold on a second. So how much EXP do we need from here to here? What level am I? I'm 93, 51%. Is level 94. Need 18 million. Ooh. Kinda, because we're kinda okay. Oh wait, this is not counting for the Eden group leveling quest, right? Ah, that's it. I see it. Interesting. How much XP are we getting out of that Eden group leveling quest 91 to 99? This is an absolute game changer for me. I mean, I know that eventually the 91 to 99 goes away and changes. Oh yeah, there's definitely 1 million EXP here. There's definitely 1 million EXP. I think we're done. We just do the quest and we're done with this. It's been solved. Renewal 91 to 99 has been solved. That's it. Now I gotta cover 100 to 200. Well, technically it's kind of also solved, but we gotta, prove it. But I think at that point, a lot of quests are not as effective for EXP gain than it is just to grind the raw EXP. Especially because with the AoE potential that you have early on, it's just not worth the time. Oh yeah, and oh, but wait a second. There's one key here though. The dungeon entrance quest does not get that treatment. The VODs from more than 3 months ago. No, the what is my call it? What if you can upload all the series? Oh man, it would be great. It's just a lot of work as well. It would be great, but that's a lot of work into it right now. I want to focus. I will work on that. I do have the highlights though. During highlights, but like I can work on that, but much later, because right now I'm trying to focus on getting the booster stuff done and try to launch maybe try to launch the YouTube channel in December. I know it seems like a long time ahead, but still everything is in a way future proof because because I based everything off of renewal mechanics. The Eden group equipment is somewhat similar to that of the booster stuff, with the exception of the lack of hits, but the majority of the hit that you have for the monster you're fighting is there. Magic characters fight Rowena, so they don't have to worry about hits. And then other characters such as Rogue has extra hit added to their skills, so they don't have to worry too much about hits. Yeah, I think it should be fine that way. You realized a mistake for sure. Okay, I'm listening. Oh, that's right. Well, remember the first part of that quest, the first one, the first step, the entrance quest, is actually not included in the calculation for 2.5. It's added separately. Because I cannot do the second quest within the time frame I do the first one. If I use the manual on the first one, I'm not going to be able to finish that all the way through. It might take longer to finish it and all that stuff. So I'm going to continue doing the quests, but yeah, we'll keep that in mind. It seems like the steps are kind of complicated at this point. I hope it's not troublesome for new people, but as long as they understand that you do these quests and you train them in this order because of the way EXP is received, then yeah, it should be fine. It's not bad at all. It's really easy. It's really easy. But yeah, anyways, iRO renewal though, because not all servers have this these quests that they can do. So again, iRO has it easy, and even easier with Gramps. This is really good art. I wonder who made it. So back to Niflheim we go. Oh, I thought I clicked on the NPC. I think that was, since it's an iRO custom quest. What is that? Man, y'all Meisters are out of control. Let me see, what part am I in the Last Spirits quest? So apparently, oh, you have to go to Umbala for this one. Okay, great. Learning about the spirits. Crap, which quest involved the witch? Oh, never mind. Helping the spirits. That's the part that involved the witch. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, that's rough. Okay. And the good thing about the level, well, you know, it's interesting because when I come back to these characters for, you know, past level 100, I have a couple of options, you know. I can actually, you know, do just the Noblesse equipment, or I can keep the booster stuff and I can still reset unlimited amount of times. Which makes my life a whole lot easier. Not to mention that, you know, I can show builds, stat builds, everything in real time. No, 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 that's not Eden, that's Booster. The bunny ears are not stats, it's just a costume. It's a huge difference, by the way. Wasn't one of the NPCs here in this location, I think? Well, I gotta go to the bottom one first, though. All right, here's going to be one of the kids. They reworked their Skyline pets. Yeah, they changed the pet. All right, you found out 3. You go back to Lausen in the pub you were at. The Halloween event gives you costumes. It does, right? Anybody know? Have to go up to him. Now I have to go to Skellington. Oh yeah, this is the spot. Okay, cool. So you talk to the farmer and you're gonna be pretty good. You gotta go back to Frontera. You gotta go back to Umbala. Can you guys excuse me for a few minutes? I need to BRB. I'm gonna run the ad real quick. I'll be right back. Thank you for your support as always, and give me a few minutes. Thank you for waiting. So let me see. Yeah, I use the Rune Knight Shadow set. But the thing you have to consider is you're using Perverse Demon Mask. You're gonna get the full stats for 530 intelligence and dexterity times 2 with the Perverse Demon Mask. What you're missing out on is probably more after cast delay reduction. I'm not sure if you have 100% after cast delay reduction. But note that you're going to be limited to damage to some capacity, and the next damage boost is going to require a lot more equipment. Well, I mean, you already have the Fafnir Helm, which is one of the major components. I mean, you could probably use the twin dragon ring thing that came out, or I mean, I'm gonna keep the YSF ring. I think I like that more than the other stuff, because the other stuff is not limited by the other stuff is limited to a certain amount of damage. Once past 200, I think you get more damage or something. I can't remember. It's 50% damage increase depending on where you put the ring. No. I'm not saying it's better. I'm saying you could probably try that, but the thing is that twin ring, I think it's called that, twin head dragon ring, gives you, yeah, it gives you after cast delay range physical damage. It increases your damage depending on which side of the ring, where you equip it. It'll give you 50% more damage in terms of skill modifier, right? Skill modifier wise, but you get 1% more dragon breath damage. Water and fire dragon breath damage is not limited to one side or the other for every 2 base levels. So if you're base level 50, if you're base level 100, 100 divided by 2 is 50% damage. No, disregard the price. We're not talking about the price right now. We're talking about what they each do and why one may be better than the other depending on what your needs are. At level 200, you get 100% more damage for both fire breath and water breath. Meanwhile, the twin head dragon ring only gives you 50% at most. Now, the physical and magical damage does not do anything for dragon breath. The thing that you do benefit from is the max HP plus 15% and the aftercast delay, because I don't think the White Ring has the aftercast delay. So you compare both side by side. Depending on your needs. 15% HP and SP, you only get 15% HP on the YSF. You get 10% range damage, but you have to put 125 base dexterity, which might be good because you still need the stat for the instant cast. But then at that point, let's just say you already have the aftercast delay reduction. Let's just say aftercast delay reduction is already a thing that you have. Is the 15% max SP and the 5% more range damage going to outdo the extra 50% plus? You know, you can also go to level 250, but yeah, that's a whole nother story. Let's say level 200 for the sake of it. Is that going to outdo the 100% more damage at level 200 at least? And as you're leveling, if you didn't have any other gear, I could see this one helping you more than the YSF. But at the same time, after level 100, you get more damage with both breaths. So I'm not saying it's bad. I don't think it's bad. It's pretty good for the bonuses that you get. But my thing is, me personally, I already have over 100% after cast delay reduction. I probably just need 101 or something, but weird iRO stuff, just disregard the number. I have sufficient after cast delay reduction. I don't need after cast delay reduction. I got 10% physical range damage versus 15. I can make do without the other one. 20 vits and 50 max HP. Yeah, I mean, I'm losing out on the attack speed, which I probably do need, but I don't think 10% attack speed and 15% SP is going to outdo the extra 50% damage that I get from my YSF ring. At least that is my perspective. Now, if you were lacking after cast delay reduction and you're lacking skill damage modifiers, that could probably be a good choice. Probably. But I don't know how much I would actually pay for that. That's the other thing to consider. And that's my logic for the YSF ring. So the thing I'm getting at is, yeah, you saw somebody who was using the almighty sets plus 20 all stats. I mean, that's a lot of stats that you're getting, but it's way over the price of what you can afford. Even I don't think I can afford that. I don't think it's a good investment for me because it's going to be not as great of a return. I already have my near instant cast because I have the 0.09 fixed second casting time. I have sufficient stats to, you know, instant cast. I just need to readjust my stats to actually do it without needing the foods. I just know where to put my stats. And yeah, so me personally, I can live without the almighty set. Plus 20 all stats is great, but considering the price and considering how you already have instant cast, you're probably just needing more damage. You are looking at higher end equipment to actually, well, you're looking at two things. If you're going to be getting more damage on your accessories, you're going to be losing a lot of stats from the perverse demon mask being removed and adding another item in. I supplemented the stats with the Runite set. I get plus in all stats. So that works out for me personally. On the other hand, on your side, you have to consider what you need, what you can afford, and how to make the build work for you. A lot of people tell me, well, we got, who told me? Warridge was telling me he doesn't like my Diablos boots. Well, the Diablos boots combo with the Diablo wing ears, I get a lot more HP because of that, because of the scaling for base level. I get like, what, like 10, 15,000 more HP with that, 12,000 more HP. And it works for me. Other people say get the rune greaves, but I don't need the rune greaves. Doesn't work for me. It's not mine. It's not for me. It's not what I need. So yeah, you probably could get the 193 attack speed, but how fast are you going to be spamming the dragon breath though? Are you going to be spamming 7 times per second? I can probably barely get like 2 or 3 casts off, I think. Maybe like 3 or 4. Yeah, so that's another thing to consider. Considering your needs, that's more important. Not just what you see other people use. You can get ideas for what other people use from what other people use, but you know, they use it for their reasons. All right, that said, we're gonna continue our quest. Oh, the reason why I stopped is because there was a fly in here. Oh, I clicked the buttons here. Okay, yeah, I was just checking something. I was checking Netflix because apparently they were doing some stuff with accounts or whatever, and that was the what show was that anyways? Oh, the show is called Bodies, but yeah, anyways, that said, let's keep going, shall we? We were in the Lost Spirits quest. We're gonna go to Umbala and get that stuff sorted out. I'm only gonna do one. I'm gonna do Bard. Dancer is essentially the same thing. It's not worth doing both. The skills are very similar. I think there might be one particular detail. I don't know if there's a damage difference between whips and musical instruments, so I need to check up on that. Yeah, I'm not gonna level up Bard. I'm not gonna go way past the level that needs to be shown. That's a lot of work, man. All right, let's look for the second spirits. Yeah, the EXP table changes. If you go to iRO Wiki EXP chart and you look at the EXP chart for third classes, you're gonna see the EXP requirement is much more different. Until level 120, you start seeing, you know, well, actually, level 100 to 106, you're seeing like 1 point something million, and it goes up little by little. It's really not that bad. At 120, you start seeing a higher increase in the EXP needed. And then it's funny because then at level 175, the EXP requirement becomes a little bit lower. Up to 175, you see a big increment in the EXP. And then 175 downwards, it becomes lower. So it's weird because if you look at the EXP table, 120 to 175, you require 8% EXP for that. But then after that, well, am I reading this right? Am I reading this right? They change EXP to next level. Oh no, it gets easier. It gets easier because you get more EXP from the quest that you do for the dailies, not just because of the EXP required. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, once your SP pots are finished, then you go farming. I mean, you can farm basic Zen, you can farm basic stuff that people look for. And then you can start running instances at one point. You can probably run instances once you you know. I mean, it just gets easier though. That's the thing. With syrups added to the game, life becomes so much easier. Yeah, because we're not gonna know the name, right? That's a lot of stuff they're opening. Wow. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't know if Ruswick is here, but this is where you come out from the that staircase. And then you can dress a tree to Niflheim. We're gonna go downstairs. We're gonna talk to the brothers. This part's gonna suck because I gotta buy a whole bunch of white potions, and there's a chance he might not actually need all that many. And I'm pretty sure you can only use the ones from the NPC. If you don't feed pets, they died. Yes, they die. Is it hard to keep pets? I have a pet egg. You have to be responsible. You have to activate the auto feed. You have to make sure the auto feed is on. Could be troublesome if you you know, overlook it. All right, let's see. Where are we at? Where are we at? Food is expensive. You buy it from the groomer in the Frontera. From Frontera Center, you go to the right, and there is a pet caretaker. Anyways, let's keep it up. Let's keep going for it. We're gonna go save the brother, because he's gonna manage to screw it up for himself. He's gonna be injured in the next map over. You gotta help him. Hey, fish. Yeah, taming merchant in Frontera. I think this was one of the more lengthier quests, I believe. We have to deal with all of these monsters. If I can land way bottom left, that'll be great. I kind of landed. Oh, there we go. There we go. Ah, somebody cleared it out. Great. I'll pick up all the loot because I'm broke. All right, so we talked to Lausen. So I got 30 potions. Oh, that's it. Great. Third one. We gotta go talk to the witch. The witch's house. Gonna be a lot to do with this quest. It's worth it though. I think it's worth it for the amount of EXP you get. 2.5 million EXP. Double that. You get 5 million EXP out of that quest. That's literally level 98 to 99 in a way. But battle manual 2.5. Why is it 2.5 million? Yeah, yeah, 2.5 million non-VIP. If you're VIP, you get even more EXP. So this was peak map design back in the day. You see the icons for the NPCs. All right, cool. Gonna be going to the gravestone. Wherever the gravestone is. Gravestone location is 188, 121. Oh, actually, it was kind of nearby. 188, 121. All right, here we go. Oran got me. There we go. Now we're gonna go back up here. Was I actually there? Okay, this might have been a bad idea actually. Crap. Okay. Got myself in trouble. But actually, can I talk to the grave from here? Yeah, I can talk to the grave from here. Silly bear. Oh, look, back at the witch's place. Cool. Gotta go to a building, talk to the grandfather clock. Oh, look, we landed right there. What a coincidence. All right. Take that. You go back. Oh, Lord of Dead is up, by the way. Lord of Dead is up at 227, 145. Come get it. Probably Remus or, you know, Angux is going to go get it. All right, last thing is at the bridge. No problem. Man. So you need what do you need again? Poisonous powders, ectoplasms. If you don't have the poisonous powders, well, don't worry, I got you covered. If you go to the tool dealer in Niflheim, believe it or not, if you go to the tool dealer in Niflheim, watch, and buy poisonous powder. There you go. Back to the witch's place. All right, so now you're gonna go back to Umbala. You're gonna go back to the tree. You're gonna go talk to the spirits. You're gonna talk to each spirit, and at the end, you're gonna be faced by somebody. Someone's gonna confront you, and that's the end of the step for this one. Then you can go on to the next quest, which makes our life so much easier. Is this table adding up the eating group and the quests mentioned? That's pretty neat. How do you get to Umbala? So to go to Umbala, you go back to Prontera and you talk to the Kafra. Done. Just like that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That's great. Yeah, no, I try to simplify the game for a lot of people, so you know. It's thanks to questions like yours that give me a better insight on what people need to know, what you know, what makes it easier for them to learn the game, and you know, have a good time with this overall. I'm in the wrong place, by the way. I'm almost certain of it. Very certain of it. No, no, it's all good though. It's all good. Don't worry. Yeah, I have the rough idea. I had the rough idea of how to do that. I just want to make sure that it works well so that it can be explained in the future, because you know, I'm all up on this presentation kind of stuff. Yeah, Kafra to Umbala, yeah. So why are you going to Umbala, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? All right, this is the last part of the quest. So it doesn't matter what happens to you, you talk to this, yeah, okay. And that's it. So you're at the last step. The last step is to turn it in at Kaizen and Lausian or whatever. So we're done with that quest. I'm gonna go back to my list of quests. I guess Eye of Helion is next for sure. What's that? Lover's Quest. Cautious Village. The Lost Spirits. Criminal Activities. Eye of the Beholder. So we have Eye of Helion. We have the entrance quest, the Lover's Quest, Cautious Village, and the Mystery Quest. We still have 6 quests to go. Damn. But I guess that beats the raw EXP grind, to be honest, so I'm good with that. So up next we have Eye of Beholder. Sorry, Eye of Helion. Wait, what took you to go to Umbala? Oh, for the event. Oh. Are we heading over to Morok? You can teleport via, you know, Frontier and all that stuff, but I'm lazy, so I'm gonna just use the yellow wings. So imagine making your own personal, you know, Bosnia by popping a whole bunch of bloody branches inside the Eye of Helion map. And the only way you can get in there is if you do the quest to get in there. But the catch is you don't kill any of your MVPs. Well, actually, anybody can come in and just one-shot them if they do the quest. So that's the problem. Wow, somebody's buying Ogre Tooth and blue hair. Not bad. All right. No. Why would somebody set the shop all the way up here? I'm kind of curious. It's not canon like the wiki quest, the not the wiki quest, the iRO quest we've been doing off the wiki. Give me 1 second real quick. Gotta check something here. I wonder who designed this quest. Oh, I left the map. Whoops. I swear that little tornado thing is very Wait, that bell rings? Who would have thought? It's kind of cool. Turun, 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 turun. All right. Back to Payon. If you know the locations, you know the locations. Oops, turn around, and here you are. Good question. Right, going all the way up north, and be careful to not spam enter. I spammed enter the other day and got killed, so not very convenient. Illusion armor type B. I think I see a lot of people using illusion armor type B. I almost think it's like choice to go with. All right, we're done with this one. We're going to be going to Geffen in a bit. And once you do these quests so frequently, you kind of get used to them. It's just... All right, we're going to go to Geffen. Talk to this NPC over here. I'm gonna be like, hey, what's up? How's it going? And then you're gonna be greeted with, hey, go. You have to say yes, please help me. Otherwise, you have to go do a whole bunch of other stuff. You have to get him a potion or something. A white potion, that is, yeah. How expensive is auto armor type B? Is that cheap nowadays? Is that free? Is that a very commonly farmed? Commonly farmed. Commonly farmed, yeah. Can you though? Is that enough? Are those enough tickets to actually get it, or? Okay, cool. Phew. Hey, I can get 15 of them then. But then you know the enchant is another story, right? Funny how, you know, you can't buy the auto mod, well, the auto armor in the cash shop, but you have to farm for it. But then to refine it, you get it from the cash shop. So it's like, but technically you could do it without the, no, you can't exactly. Yeah, no, you can't. Hola amigo, me cambiaste la vida después de arreglaste la Illusion Works. Gracias. Pregunta, ¿dónde me recomiendas la vida después? De nada. Después de 130 puedes irte a el calabozo de la hazaña del segundo piso. También puedes irte a Illusion of Vampire en Geffen. Si no tienes suficiente daño, creo que Illusion of Vampire es una mejor opción. Con que tengas un convertidor de elemento fuego, te conviene. Pues que los Sweet Nightmares son de elemento fantasma y no toman daño completo de elemento neutral. Y si tienes suficiente daño para hacerlo, puedes irte al calabozo de la hazaña. Pero ahí va a ser pura experiencia cruda, no va a ser Bounty Board. Pero Geffen, Illusion of Vampire, tiene Bounty Board, entonces tal vez te convenga eso. Sí. Yeah, the problem is I don't know how much gear he has, so I don't know how much damage he has, so dale, nomás prueba el calabozo de la hazaña en segundo piso a ver cómo te va. Trae un competidor de elemento fuego. Si usas elemento fuego vas a hacer más daño allí. Nomás pelea contra los what is Basilisk in Spanish? El basilisco. 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 How are you supposed to know the answer to this? Basilisco. Yeah, no, sí. There's a different word for that, Mad Geek. Oh, también. Ok, está bien. Basilisco. Las. Combate. Well, this one took a lot less than the other quest that I did. La hazaña, hay dos formas. Puedes ir con el Dungeon Teleporter y selecciona la opción de Dragon's Nest y es la forma más rápida de llegar. All right, so we're done with this one. We're done with this quest as well. So up next we have Cautious Village, which should be our next quest actually. That one just requires a whole bunch of walking anyway, so. Ya llegaste a la hazaña. Sí, nomás inténtale poquito a ver cómo te va, porque tal vez te peguen por mucho daño, pero no sé cómo te irá. A lo más tendrás que irte a Geffen para el Illusion of Vampire, pero sí es. Está por ver, saber cómo te va primero. All right, great. So let's go onwards to Frontera to get ourselves some holy water. So this quest is, you know, in a way optional. If no one is selling holy water, well, people are gonna always be selling holy water. Look at that, 8,000 city. Man, just make your own acolyte and get your own water, honestly. There's no winning here, man. But it's fine because at least we have the Zenny for it. Oh, I'm out of Zenny for anything now. Takes like 10 minutes, yeah. 74,000 Zenny left. It's incredible. What's next? So Einbeck Dungeon 3. Is dailies and raw EXP. Odin Temple level 4 for dailies. No raw EXP. Wait until level 187, I think. And then those are the only two things you do. And then at 190, you do Abyss Lake for dailies. There's an NPC for daily quests for these dungeons. It's really, really good EXP. Someone spamming 1,000 Bloody Branch and got 6 MVP cards. No, I think that person is quite lucky because I think I opened up 1,850 and only got 3 MVP cards. So yeah. The cool thing is I don't really have to kill that many monsters at this point, so I just have to pay for my travel. So we're going to Alberta real quick. We're start doing the Cautious Village quest. Actually, do I need to do these? Do I need to do this one, by the way, or can I skip this one? Actually, let me see. Let's look at the Excel sheet. Okay. So let's say what we don't do cautious village, and let's say that we don't do this one and this one. Oh, actually, you still get 19 million EXP. And if you don't, you do lovers, I have to be full. Yeah, you still get 17. No, you have to do at least. Yeah, you can skip the secret quest. You can skip that one. Well, let me see that one and that one, and you still have the 1.8 million EXP. But that's to 99 though. But we want to get to level 100, so we still got to do it. So we're good. Okay, so where was? Oh yeah. Cautious village. All right, so we said we're going to Ayutthaya. Where's Ayutthaya again? No. Malaya, Port Malaya, right? Kawada. There we go. The EXPs for what? Dailies for what? Oh, are you talking about the dailies for the Einbeck and Odin? Dude, those give the most EXP. You can get 3 levels instantly. With that level 180, you start doing that stuff. You train with a BMX3 daily. Oh, it's the best EXP you're gonna get. I got multiple characters. I got a character from 180 to 200 in like 2 to 3 hours because of that. I was doing raw EXP and that. Anyways, here's Cautious Village. And here is Cautious Village. Let's get right to it. Another little bit of extra EXP that we're gonna get. And before we do that, actually, let's enjoy the music a little bit. Let me get some while. Let me take a super little quick break. We'll get right back to it. This will be the last stretch for the final set of quests. And then the last quest will surprise you. Yeah, it's a nice change of pace, and I think it might be a little bit less time to do the quest and the grind from 95 to 99. So if it's structured properly, it makes a huge difference. So with that said, give me 1 second. Whenever in the ad, support the channel, you know the drill. I'll be right back, and just talk among yourselves, you know, be nice, BRB. Yeah, so like I said, real quick, yeah, give me a few more minutes, because I get been going at it for 5.5 hours since I ate breakfast, and yeah, just give me a little bit of time on here. I'll be back. I'll be checking in, but I just enjoy the sights. Let me sit down next to the car, like we're taking a picture with the car, you know. Oh, can you lower the camera? Oh, you can't look. Okay, you can zoom in the camera, but you can't change the angle. Okay, this is a really good angle. All right, nice, BRB. And again, thank you for your support, BRB. All right, well, I got my food here, so we're gonna eat and chat here for the time being. So I guess taking a while to get this quest done, but that's worth it because leveling takes about 6 hours from 94 to 99 or something like that. So we kind of have it good, to be honest. Certain custom iRO quests provide so much EXP, it's not even funny. Whereas a lot of quests from the pre-renewal days that used to be worth 1.6 million EXP, 1.4 million EXP and such were reduced down to, you know, divided by 10 or something. So, ooh, that's pretty loud. But yeah, so next time, I think when I do the Bardo the Alchemist, I'm gonna take a timer for how long each quest takes. I'm just gonna sit on it, work on it, and see how long it takes to do the quest from start to finish at a leisurely pace. Of course, we're not gonna just be rushing into it all, but we're gonna be using the teleporters, going back and forth between Frontera and the cities where we need to go visit, and we'll see how that goes for us. But anyways, in review, we've done the Lost Spirits quest, which is an iRO custom quest. We've done Criminal Activities quest, which is also another iRO custom quest. We've done Eye of Helion, which is a quest in all renewal servers. Currently, we're working on Cautious Village. Up next, we're gonna have Lover's Quest as well, which will probably be the last one that we do. We are also gonna have another one, which is actually very short, and it's actually pretty good EXP for the short amount of steps that it takes. It's going to be a Matsu Dungeon entrance quest. Another quest that doesn't take very long, may have a little bit of RNG to it at some point, but won't be so bad, is also the Brazilis Dungeon entrance quest. And on top of all that, there's also another quest that is actually really, really good. We're going to talk about that when we get there. The great part about this quest is if you did not get the Eden Group free battle manuals, there's still multiple ways to get the Eden Merit badges for battle manual buffs from the Merry Badger. So see you later, Sano. Thanks for stopping by. Just spoilers, we're gonna be doing another quest ahead, and we're gonna be getting to 99.70 off of these quests. So just taking a little bit of time to get this done, since there's no particular rush and it's just quest. So thank you for showing up. Good luck with your rebellion. I'll be back tomorrow. maybe around this time. So yeah. Thank you, Susano. Oh yeah, if you're below level 99, actually, it's probably better if we show you this link instead. Um, wait, but no. You're a booster character. If you're a booster character, you can get unlimited free resets from that NPC. She gives you a message in red. You said you're a booster, right? That's what you said. Read what she tells you. But yeah, I'm almost done, by the way. Just a few more minutes. Salmon, rice, and vegetables. I know, right, Milky? I am protected though because I put the question mark at the end. Now, if you don't mind, let me put my plates away and we will continue shortly. All right, yeah, I'm done. Back. Let's get back to it, shall we? All right, so the first step is we're gonna talk to the NPC. It's gonna be the without the guard. Yeah. $266.76. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, they look exactly the same. How was I supposed to know they look exactly the same? Come on. There I go. I'll go all the way up north. I mean, good that you can do this quest below, you know, 99, because you can use your beginner fly wings set up around the whole day. Not a problem. Hey, is this guy carrying a chicken or what? He's carrying a chicken. So up we go. We're still talking to leader. So this is gonna take a button from you. And you have to go to two other locations. The weapons dealer. Some of these quests tend to be shorter than others, so you kind of, you're in kind of good hands here. You talk to the tool dealer, collector dealer. You talk to the sailor down at the bottom. I don't think it has to be in order in particular, but you have to say sure, and you have to say not my buttons. Oh, I guess that's it, Is this page of the sailor 26? Yeah. Hold on a second. Weird, I thought this was supposed to do something. Oh, I guess the same thing with everyone. They just want your buttons. So we're gonna go over to the top left, I believe, and you're gonna talk to the blacksmith Pandoi. Yep. You're gonna go all the way to 119 to 17. Talk to Hala in the center. Oh, cafe employee here. Look at that. Right now, you've spoken to everyone. $180 to $182 went around the, yeah. So what you do afterwards is when you finish the Odin Temple one, you log out and come back in tomorrow. And if you can finish those quests on time, then yeah, you know it's gonna be another, you know, good amount of EXP you're gonna be getting from that. Yeah, you know, I thought it was gonna be shorter, but we took a lot of time talking about certain things regarding the EXP gain and the other stuff. And I just took a chill because there's no rush. But I mean, still gonna be less. Yeah, AFK. I mean, I had to AFK, dude. I have phone calls to take. I have other stuff going on too. I'm there. I'm taking it super chill. Of course, I'm taking it super chill. The hard part is done. All you gotta do is just a quest and you're good to go. All good and gravy. All good and gravy. $44.9 tips is not that bad though, all things considered. All right, you distributed all your holy waters and stuff. So we're at the last steps. You return to the leader and that's it. You pretty much get your EXP. Let's go ahead and start off with Amatsu dungeon quests. Let's go back to Alberta. Let's go to the eating group. Let's heal up and head on over to disconnect. Achievement level 7. Whatever. You can look at that later. I remember how they added a quest. If you kill 20,000 goals, you get a gold card. Ghoul. A ghoul card, and like, you know, there was only that one quest that was added. So if you have never done the Amatsu dungeon entrance quest, don't worry, you don't need to do it. You know that you can get in there without having to go in there. But here's a catch. This quest is about 8 steps only, and you get a whole ton of EXP. So you know you got it good when a quest doesn't take all that long. So good stuff. Good stuff. Kind of makes sense actually, but wait, crowd sounds, what do you mean? These two guys are a crowd. There's a crowd. 1, 2, 3. That is very interesting. Who would have thought that you would find something like this here? Interesting. All right, let's go to the castle. Would have thought. Nope, not here. That's probably here. Okay, sure. Go back outside. Once again, going outside, touching grass. Sounds good to me. I'm off for that. This game works in mysterious ways, to tell you the truth. A crowd with no one there. Bows for whom, which we don't know who for whom the bow tolls. What else was there? Oh, the Adventure Guild Agency sounds. What do you want? And many more. Pretty good jams, man. Love them jams. People be like, I'm farming hydrocard. Because you know that's what people used to do. Ah, that's why I do it, just like that. Ah. Oh, abuse character select or get very lucky. In what sense? When you talk to the okay, so when you talk to the the chance of successful exorcism may increase when having holy water and bear's foot skin in your inventory. Wow. I can't do character select. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. You have it up before you talk to her. That's what you meant, right? Oh. There is a portal. Oh man, I did it too soon. Oh wait, no, I'm good. I'm good. There is a portal. How do you go to pay on 5 from 4? Look closely. It's in the bottom left area. Bottom left quadrant. Oh crap! I didn't hit escape. Oh wait, it worked. Whew. Wow! Don't sound fluffy. Anyways, so we finished this. So we're done here. The last step is to talk to the Lord. Which 2 quests we have left? We did... Oh, we need to... Lover's quest is the last one we do. Cautious Village is pretty much done. Lost Spirit is done. We hold it done. Corrector is down. Yeah. So we just need the secret quest. Lover's quest is the last one, and Brazilis dungeon entrance quest. So let's make our way on over to Brazilis. Hey, how's it going? I'm doing quests, a whole bunch of quests. It took longer than expected because I was very chill about it, but we did a whole bunch of quests. We haven't done the last step for these quests though, however, keep that in mind. And right now we're gonna go here. Yeah, so the thing is, the EXP required from level 95 to 99 is huge, but iRO has some exclusive quests that give a lot of EXP. So let's head on to Brazilis. We can actually get to 99 from here, by the way, just so you know. Yeah, it has a 3-hour cooldown. That's correct. What do you mean it sucks? That's great. If you do the quest before you rebirth, what's gonna happen is you're gonna be able to turn this in at level 86. You're gonna get to like level 92, and then you come back 3 hours later and you can start doing the Eden group leveling quest again. Do these quests that I'm doing, and boom, you're gonna be 99. Yeah, 3 hours. All right, so let's do the Brazilis dungeon entrance quest. Yeah, let's just get a coconut. All right. This quest, however, we will be turning it in. I'm gonna go to the museum. Wait, you erased it? Why would you erase it? No, we've had people ask that question on the stream multiple times. You could have asked and we could have saved you a character by not erasing it. But earlier I confirmed what? I never said you can make another character if you deleted it. We've been talking about how someone was told by a GM that they could do it and they did it, and yeah, that you can't redo. Confirmed by Rec. Yeah. Should have asked. Oh, he let me in. Okay, of course so. Oh, turn on the water. Examine the carpet. Check the carpet 7 times. Examine the mirror. Take off the band. Yep. There you go. If your number's lower, the ghost will take half. Oh, wow. I win. All right, cool. So your son walk up to the manhole. He goes, okay. So this EXP, we're not going to train with a battle manual buff because the next quest that we're doing, which is the super ultra secret quest that I've been trying to, you know, hide from you guys this entire time, is going to come up next. There is another iRO exclusive quest. That may not take all that long, but it does have multiple steps. You have to go all the way out to another place. So I really recommend doing this one without the EXP boost. You're gonna get 57.9 to 65.7. That's perfectly fine. All right, you're now in Brazilis. All right, cool. Wait, what? Is your word chat that he isn't baited? That he isn't baited? That he is. Wait, what? I mean, for what it's worth, I don't feel as though I have to work so hard to get the levels because the grind is lesser. If it was grindy, then yeah, you know, I'd be grinding it out real hard, but right now I don't have to. So now the quest I kept from you guys, the super secret ultra quest, it's actually very interesting because it is also another iRO exclusive quest that you may or may not know about. Oh yeah, no, this is not here anymore. Okay, never mind. This other thing over here takes too long, but you could actually do this way ahead of time, but it's actually not bad. Hey Vividor, there's apparently another. Nah, I don't know if it's really that worth it, but let me see a link to the other iRO exclusive quest that I saw. Anyway, so the super secret quest I was going to tell you guys about is this one. It's a Brazilis murder mystery quest. Let's talk about this real quick. So Brazilis murder mystery quest is literally a quest where you run around solving a murder mystery, and you're going to see an appearance from Agent York once again, because that's a character that I guess they wrote for these quests, which will be of interest because once you see the names of the characters on here, which by the way, don't know spoilers yet, please. Let me just get to that part of the quest. To talk to Agent York and you'll be like, hey, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm just here on vacation, you know, just taking it chill. So apparently you have to go to the museum and you have to talk with a character, and that character's name will be a surprise to you because you're not gonna believe the names of the characters you're about to see, which I don't know how I feel about it. All I know is that we get decent amount of EXP for it, and I think that's what matters. All right, here's the gang, everyone. Here's Adrian. Here's Vamena. Here's Brody. Here's Laggy. And of course, here's Doggy Doo. It's exactly what you think it is. It is exactly what you think it is. So, Vamena and Doggy Doo and Laggy should have, you know, probably given it away, but Zinkies, of course. I don't know if you can see the other one. You all seem vaguely familiar. Have we met before? I feel like I've seen you all somewhere before. You're probably mistaking us with our distant cousins. They also conveniently stumble upon mysteries, but we handle the more serious stuff like murder, arson, and the like. That's what it's supposed to be. Anomalies LLC. This is really good. I love it. When I first did the quest, it was really weird because I noticed something very unusual, which I'm going to show you guys the part that I thought was very funny. But we're going to just go through the quest. I'm not going to read it today. We're going to read it another time where we're covering the quest and all that stuff, you know, stuff that gets, you know, put on, I mean, maybe stuff that may get put on YouTube. I don't know. But for the time being, we're going to just go over the quest. We're going to just cover it. Somebody was murdered. They had to go to the hotel. Mrs. Moneybags. Of course, that I can already see it. Mrs. Moneybags. I mean, of course. Right? I mean, of course. Can't go wrong with that. I don't know if the rejects though, Milky. I don't know if they're the rejects. I mean, they're handling the more serious stuff. Arsons, murder, that kind of stuff, you know. Serious business at the Anomalies Inc. I really think you guys should do the quest and read it on your own time. It's kind of fun from what I read in the past. And the EXP reward is good if you are, you know, below level 99. So consider that. If you have VIP and all other stuff, it's even better. So talk to the head curator, which again, you have questions? Yes, yes, yes. Let's see. You're gonna ask him. You're gonna ask him about the victim, right? On your rent bus. That's from another game. Anyways, you're gonna now go downstairs and talk to the NPC whose name is Red Herring. Actually, can I talk to him from up here? Here we go. He's the Red Herring. Oh, wait, what? Oh, you speak to the security guard. My bad. Wait, what's the security guard? I think it's the other guy over here, I think. No, Mr. Herring, the security guard. Oh, a second. Oh, relationship with the victim after the other stuff, blah, blah, blah. Oh, there we go. That's it. Mr. Herring. All right, you talk to him. Talk to Adrian. That's right. If you answer yes, the quest will end and you'll receive some EXP and a 3-carat diamond. If you answer no, you're agreed to split up, continuing the conversation. Continuing the investigation. Yeah, no. So now at this point, return to Mrs. Moneybags. Oh yeah, by the way, another thing I considered in regards to doing these quests with the characters is the fact that instead of grinding out the EXP and having to farm Zenny for syrups, you can actually save that Zenny that you'll be spending on syrups and do other stuff instead. You know, approximately one syrup is maybe 7,000 Zenny each. Let's see that one blue syrup. Let's see blue syrup. iRO wiki. So that's about 7,000 Zenny each. So 10 of them is 70,000 Zenny. 100 is 700,000 Zenny. So you can imagine, you know, the cost. Will it really cost all that much? Maybe, maybe not really. We're gonna go back and we're gonna go talk to the dog in the museum. Then when I talk to the dog, doggy doo, Zykes. Like, don't worry, doggy doo. It's just the guy from earlier. Talk to Mrs. Moneybags. Yes. Allegations. Museum. Secret passage. So now, as the head curator about the passage, tells you about the head next door to the mansion. Go to the house in Brazilis now. We're gonna ram the back door. See how that's gonna turn out for you. So I am now breaking and entering into a home in Brazilis. So I have to keep ramming it until it opens. Okay, that is very criminal of me. It actually is on character. Yeah, it's on brand. Wow, 60% chance is pretty low, huh? There we go. What the hell kind of house is this? And we have the login music, of course. I take the cloak. I'm gonna go to a lantern. A hidden passage showed up. Kind of fun. Hey, I know this place. Okay, if you got the key from the table, you want 2988. If you're sent here, is the incorrect location. I got the key from the table. So now I gotta do what now? Gotta click on the shield. There's a shield nearby. Books. Where's the shield? Okay. No, I was in 125.45. Go to the box. Okay, the box here. Never mind. That was for the other floor. Okay. If you got the table, if you got the key from the table, you want 29.88. Nope. Love the placeholder music. Now I'm getting really accustomed to this song. So I got the thing from the table. I got the key from the table, so I need to land on 29.88, and it's random apparently. Finally. Click on the flags in the, or you get the key from the table, you want here. You go to the shield. So they were talking about the shield in this place that was over here to go back, but we don't need to. So we need to click on flags in the correct order. All right, wrong order. Okay, hold on a second. There we go. You got the key from the bookcase. No. Go to the upstairs bedroom. Yeah, because this is Niflheim. Literally Niflheim. This is literally Niflheim. Go to the dresser. You find a box of matchsticks. Light the candelabra in the room. Get out of here. Get out of here. No. Hold on a second. What level is Gadget Mart? That thing is level 140. What is wrong with you guys? Why would you put that in there? But the EXP though is not old. I don't think. I hope not. We go up to the piano. Dead. Nah, dude. Nah, don't tell me I got stuck here. What if I disconnect and reconnect? The status is bug. Okay, well I can't even relog because of the dialogue from the previous thing. I hope so. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay. We're almost done with this, by the way. Just a heads up. We're almost done. We're almost there. Interesting. So next up, so there's a few more steps left. We gotta be careful here. You go back and talk to Laggy. If you say it was the curator, you'll be sent to the head curator, showing the key. He accuses Mrs. Moneybags, and you need to speak with her again. When you speak with her, you'll receive some EXP, and the quest would end. You do not want it to end. If you say it wasn't him, then you're gonna go ahead and get more. You're gonna have a chance to get more EXP, and that's what you want. If you say it wasn't him, it wasn't him. It wasn't him. They should probably put we need to investigate more as the first option or something else. It wasn't him. It wasn't him. All right, so we're gonna go back again and talk to Mrs. Moneybags. And once again, backsliding all the way through. Yeah, I know, right? Good, it's a short stream then. Maybe next time I shouldn't put a approximate time frame. I should probably put longer. Tomorrow we're gonna have Endless Tower. Okay. Talk to Brody. And I hope this gets me to 100, because we could really use the level 100 at this point. All right. Talk to the curator now. Wait a second. Did I screw this up? I got EXP from this. I said it wasn't him. You will be sent to speak with his money back. After speaking with money back, talk to Brody. You will confront them. And I said you will confront him when I said he didn't ask me for any type of evidence. Oh, no, that's second. Oh, I guess you get EXP before this part then. Was I 87% before this? I can't remember. Anyways, we are still in it. Maybe I mislooked at my EXP or something. Right, notes. Okay, he makes a break for the southeast door. You better go after him. So this is the part that is actually kind of silly. Check the tab. Yeah. Oh yeah. Check the tab. Of course. Of course. So you're gonna notice something funny when you enter here. The head curator enters the room from the north entrance. So you have to go up to the north entrance. I did get some EXP actually, because I relogged. So when you talk to Brody again, you get another set of EXP. Yeah, so you get some EXP from doing this part. So that means you could start using the battle manual at this point and get another extra bit of EXP. So the wiki doesn't say you get 250,000 EXP. So we might have to add that at some point. We'll have to redo it and see how it goes. Of course. So it's very nice. All right, cool. So now you notice he left to that south exit. Now you have to go to the north exit. And now you see he's going down to the south exit. If you guys don't get it, it's like in Scooby-Doo where they run from like one place to another. They run around in circles. It's just like in the cartoon. It's like that's literally what they're doing here. At first, I didn't understand why the hell am I going all over the place, and I'm like, oh, we're going around in circles. All right, so I guess he left for the forest now. So you find him in Brazilis, he will confess. You head back to the museum and they see you to Mrs. Moneybags. So I guess you get EXP at the 22nd step. I don't know if she gives you the EXP or if Brody gives you the EXP. So we're gonna just go to the Brazilis field and then we're gonna leave it at that step and turn it all in. All right, perfect. We're pretty much almost there. Go to the forest and then we just need the lover's quest, and when we start the lover's quest, when we start turning everything in. So now the question is, Vivi Dort, because I was about to take a breath. So Vivi Dort, the question is now, what order do we turn the quest in? Is it Eden group first and followed by the all the other ones, or what are we doing here? What do you think? I think we should turn in the Eden group leveling quest first and then turn in the there's smaller stacks of EXP, and then you get the larger ones, and then it was criminal activities. all the other smaller ones? Or should the large chunk ones be at the end? Well, actually, it doesn't matter which order the last ones are in, because a lot of EXP criminal and Amatsu give EXP in chunks. Well, the spirits one also does. It shouldn't matter because they're all in chunks. Yeah. Okay. So the head creator's over here. Officer Weird. Oh yeah. He said it. He said we would have gone away with it if it wasn't for those kids and the damn dog. All right, so we finished that part. Let's do Lover's Quest, and then we're going to be doing the last bit of the quests. The quest saga. So we're going to be heading back to Einbrock to do the Lover's Quest, which this is not Einbrock at all. The longest, yeah, God, it's so painful. Why am I doing this? Anyways. Buying 57 armor certificates for 1 zenny each. Las candy que oh no. Estaba haciendo unos quests para, I think this is Rand right here. It's Rand 1. Wow, Rand 1. Or should I say Rand the first? Sit down, grab some drinks. Not in that order, of course. Yeah, of course. All right. No, hice el quest. Es que iRO tiene un quest, tiene una búsqueda. Let me see the word. Una búsqueda personalizada. Ellos le hicieron y da mucha experiencia. Se trata de resolver un misterio de un asesinato en el museo. Y los personajes, pues, tienen nombres muy similares a los que verías tú en Scooby-Doo. Y pues hicimos todo menos el último paso para conseguir más experiencia. Y ahorita vamos a entregar todos los quests de un tiro. Entonces tú llegaste a buena hora para ver la mejor parte del show. Entonces lo vas a ver. Lost Puppies, by the way, is also another one, right? How many more quests can you stack before it becomes, too much? Scaled by base level. No. It's funny because I think I might have just enough Zen. No, I should have enough Zenny. I was thinking I might not have enough Zenny to travel between places. But I do have the Zenny to travel between places, so it's all good. So yeah, so this is the last part. I know I said 4 hours, but I underestimated the time it would take for me to chill and take it nice and slow. Yeah, I've eaten merit badges. I can get my Beast Boat wing and do some extra levels or whatever, but I mean, I know I probably should copy the skills as a stalker, but at the same time, if you are a shadow chaser, I mean, you're still gonna see the same kind of damage. You're still gonna be seeing the same gears. Just because you change jobs doesn't mean the damage scales up higher, right? Falling bash doesn't scale on level. Backstab doesn't scale on level. Wait, does it? Yeah, it doesn't say it scales on level, so I can copy the skills after I change jobs, make sure I'm level 100. So this is it, Vividort, right? It's time to pop the battle menu and go for it. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, this is the part where we turn in all of our quests in one go, because that's the whole point of all this that we're doing here. So first up is going to be the Eating Group leveling quest. Because I think those are smaller pieces of job EXP, so might as well just, I mean, you're going to get job 70 either way. I'm not sure if the order matters. We might have to do some quick investigation into that, but so if you manage to follow the instructions at the start of the stream series, you know that you have to get the free battle manage to get in the Eating Group. If you didn't get it, don't worry about it. Just rewatch the streams. You'll see it in the first 20 minutes. That's a piece of advice I really think you should take, because it's going to help you greatly in the long run. When you rebirth, you'll get to job 50 in maybe 20 to 30 minutes at most if you follow the instructions. And with this second battle manual, stacking experience from all these quests you're going to get is going to be, well, you're going to stack the EXP rate that you have with the server with the battle manual. So it's going to be 200% server EXP, but with a battle manual, it adds a 50%. So it's going to be technically adding 0.5. So you're going to be getting 2.5x rates out of the EXP from this. Even though it says 150, it's still going to be 2.5x rate. So we're going to go ahead and pop this battle menu, turn in the quest, and look at the EXP tab that we have here for our quests. And here we go. We get some nice EXP here, and now we're going to be heading on back to, I think we're going to go to the Eating Group first, right? The later levels require a lot more EXP, so, you know, for all it's worth, we're still going to be fine. So we also have all of these quests that we completed prior to our job change. Well, actually, we did it once before, and we did it again after we became Stalker level 86. We turned everything in. We came back the next day. So we did those quests. Now we're going to turn them in. The main point of these quests is the job EXP you get from them. I do believe that the EXP you're going to get from the other quests will also help, but this is just extra EXP. I think we calculated to be about 1.7 million EXP total, added up with the battle manual. So, but you can see the EXP tab here. I'm going to have it up so you guys can see it right from the get-go up to now. It's Aroma. Shinobi, Evil Nymph, Devirucci, Mineral, Kaho, The Raid, and Disguise. Yeah, you can. Now we're going to be heading on over to criminal activities. The next one, right? You think? it's all in chunks, so it'll be fine. I think the one quest you might want to be careful with is Eye of Helion, because it does 1.25 million EXP. Go ahead and talk to the NPC from criminal activities. Level 96. We're gonna head back to Morok, and we're gonna head on over to the Eye of Helion quest training. $97. The EXP we get from these quests. And we're gonna head on over to Alberta. We're gonna save here, I think. Actually, we don't have to save here. We can just use the Eden Dungeon teleporter to go to Amatsu Dungeon. If you cannot go to Amatsu Dungeon, just go back over here to Alberta. iRO has a dungeon teleporter for Amatsu Dungeon, and we can easily go down there. So we're gonna be going to Port Malaya. Talk to the NPC all the way up north. Cautious Village, we had Lost Spirits at the end, communal activities. We did Eye of Helion, we did Brazilis dungeon entrance. We gotta go back training the Brazilis quest. Go back to the museum in Brazilis. $6,000 in our pockets. So we're gonna go back to the museum. I talk to Brody again, and Brody's gonna give us the EXP. I hope so. If not, it's gonna be Mrs. Moneybags. Well done, plus player. Okay, we have to go talk to... Wait. Yeah, we have to go talk to Mrs. Moneybags now, I guess. Remove all of these quests. Mrs. Moneybags is the one that gives you the EXP, so you can just go ahead and talk to her instead and get that sorted out. We go up here. We're going to be turning in these quests now. Talk to her, and we're going to be getting a nice reward for EXP here. So we finished Brazilis Murder Mystery quest. We now just have the... Oh, we also have the Lover's quest in Rachel to go to. So let's go ahead and train the Amatsu dungeon quest first, because that is easier for us to access. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to redo that that section, by the way. Wait, where am I going? Hey Mickey, how you doing? Oh yeah. We're going to Amatsu for that little EXP. Remove booking, and you're gonna go to Amatsu because you have less than 25k Zenny. What's wrong with the wiki, by the way? You get, oh yeah, look at that, 125, 125, 125, 125. Not bad. It's a pretty good jam right there, to be honest. We also have the Lover's Quest, so we're gonna head on back to Frontera. The 500k was before it said, because this was 625 exp. This one was 250. Oh, Maneki the Neko. I can't believe they got the exp wrong. Well, I guess we can fix it, right? And we have the numbers. We did it live, so it should be correct then, right? Yeah, it's really good EXP. Last but not least, I didn't forget any quests, right? Brazilis Murder Mystery, Eye of Helium, Criminal Activities, Eye of the Beholder. We did Cautious Village, Brazilis Dungeon, Amatsu Dungeon, Lover's Quest, and then Lost Spirits. Lost Spirits is the last one. All right, cool. So I know people would like to see the Stalker be the one that copy the skill and everything else, but depending on where we land on the EXP with the battle menu, I think it might be in our best interest to, you know, get level 100 to showcase all the other stuff that involves the, what was I saying? Oh yeah, that involves getting level 100 because there's a lot of other details we can go over. The booster equipment is the thing that I care about the most, so we're gonna talk to him, we're gonna tell him what happened, and just like that. So what was the deal again? I can log out. So yeah, so you can turn in all of these quests. You can get a whole ton of EXP. If you count from here down over here, nice XP, you get the your level. So I can relog and see the EXP, right? That's how that worked. 99 exactly. Or was it when I job changed? Or how was it again? Oh yeah, you can't use those fly wings anymore. Congratulations, you have graduated from these old fly wings. Yeah, the X is EXP, right? Yeah. I don't think I went all that much over, actually. I think I still have to go back and level up. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely. Oh yeah, I guess I'm like halfway there. It's like 500 something thousand EXP if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 512,000. So kind of halfway there. So I guess I have to change and then continue leveling. There are skill prerequisites, but I don't know what they are. If Brazilis didn't bait me, right? Okay, so we're gonna just put points into whatever. Just trust me on this one. We're gonna reset and everything, but we just gotta go back and get our levels. Just put points into whatever, but it doesn't matter. So yeah, you're 99. You can change. Remember, you have a job change ticket, a third job change ticket that you get. So you can go ahead and full of boring stories, yada yada, prerequisites. Okay, cool. Yeah, I get it. Yes, change my job. That's really nice and all. Change my class. You get a paintbrush and makeover brush. Ooh, look at that. So we are at 40% EXP. We gotta go back and finish leveling. So it's gonna be kind of painful because I am not sure if I can afford more potions at the moment. So we're gonna just have to go with oh wait, no, that's booster pack 100. Just sell your hair, maybe. Okay, let's go back. Actually, it shouldn't take that long. So let's just go back to Glassheim. Oh, I'm about to dungeon. No thanks. I'm gonna go ahead and go to Payon. It's the closest place for me to sell stuff. We're gonna copy skills in a little while. Just gotta get level 100 first. Ooh, white chocolate. All right, so that we're gonna buy some potions because we have 5-finger discounts. 10. We gotta take it. 10 potions. That's crappy. Oh yeah, because I have the discount. That's right. Even better. All right, so let's go ahead. Let's go to Glassheim. Let's go get our levels. Let's keep it moving. I'm just casting spamming Sanctuary all over the place. Oh yeah, by the way, you don't have a those free wings anymore. So you gotta go back and use the novice fly wings that you got at the start. I don't recommend you use them when you start up the character. Yeah, I know I'm saying it now that I'm done leveling, but it's worth noting that you can pretty much get away with saving those fly wings, using the beginner fly wings, and when you turn level 99, if you don't have the how do you call it? If you don't have the merit badges for the wings, then yeah, you'll be just perfectly fine. 185 attack speed. Oh yeah, the agi up. So I don't know where that should be allocated just yet, but for the sake of spamming my skills, I'm gonna go on intelligence to get more SP from my healing items. So use a fire converter and backstab. It's gonna be the same thing for now. We are going to be getting job levels, so rest assured. Easy EXP. Wow, the blue potion hit up like 80% of my SP. Blue syrup. Blue syrup. So anyways, doing this quest, you know, kind of getting the hang of, you know, where you get the EXP and what happens is pretty good. Yeah, the base XP works. It's good because the EXP table was reworked and we need less experience from 99 to 100 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I need about 1 million EXP. So if you look at the 99 to 100, you're going to see where it makes the difference. Yeah, so you get other skills here, right? Fatal Menace. Let me see what this skill does. Menace Fatal. Also. That's kind of cool. Was there like a better skill that they use or something? I guess it's triangle shot. Oh, I guess it's triangle shots or I mean, it's not bad, I guess. 4 times less experience. Yeah, it's good. And it's 30 SP. I think higher level of this skill would be really good. So oh yeah, very nice, impressive, very nice. Why do we need to do any other build? I mean, I'm pretty sure it's gonna fall off later, but still. I mean, why else do you need any other skill with this character? Oh my god, this is amazing. Wasn't there some other skill like some oh yeah, feint bomb. Draw a copy of yourself on the ground, step backwards, backslide. It explodes. Increase damage as caster's base level drop level when dexterity gets higher. Wow. Okay. We'll try feint bomb as well. Isn't feint bomb what you use with the bow and stuff? This is so dumb. Wow. Wow, I did 99999 damage. That's insane. This character's off the hook. Seriously, Fatal Menace seems kind of fun. Now that I know what Fatal Menace is, it's yeah, damage registers fast too. That's the other thing. 1 SP potion, boom, healed up. Huh. What if... Can this character level up at Magma Dungeon with Fatal Menace? Don't tell me that it can. I'm just gonna be so appalled by the fact that... It's 1200% attack damage and it hits twice with a dagger. That is just incredibly good. Oh, I see what you mean. If you get hit locked and you get position lagged, that becomes a problem. I mean, you could, yeah. I mean, someone did mention that earlier. Drop level 10. Oh, I mean, sorry, drop level 11. We're almost 99. Just as long as we get the 99, we're good. However, 5x5 can still be kind of iffy though. You can fly wing after Faint Bomb, right? We're now level 100. Congratulations, you now get access to the other stuff. Wonderful. I think the only way targeting gets iffy is if the monster that you're fighting has a, you know, longer than 2 cell attack range. I think only then can that really be iffy. Wow, okay. Dark Lord on the left side. Milky Dark Lord on the left side going down over here. Do you see it? Or whoever wants can go get it. I mean, all right, so we're pretty much done with the leveling process at this point. Ah, haha. We all died. There's no winners. All right, so let's go up north. Let's go talk to the manager. Let's get our skills. And let's cover some attacks that people may be interested in. Such as Bowling Bash and the like. So now you're level 100. You're going to open up the 100 booster pack and you're going to be greeted with 2 things of importance: booster weapon voucher and booster armor voucher. Here's the most important part of it all. The weapon is the first thing you're going to be looking at. Each weapon is assigned to each class. Booster two-handed sword to Runite, booster axe to mechanic, Booster Katar to Guillotine Cross. Booster Staff to Warlock. Booster Maul to Archbishop. Booster Bow to Ranger. Again, I know there's a lot of you who like the Bow Chaser. This is not for you. This is for Ranger. Booster Spear for Royal Guard. Booster Sword for Geneticist. The sword is assigned to the Geneticist. Once again, sword to Geneticist. Then you got the Booster Dagger, which is, guess what, for you. Got the Booster Spellbook. The Booster Knuckle, which is for Sura. Did I say the Booster Spellbook is for Scholar? Sorcerer, right? Booster Dagger is for you. And the Booster Spellbook is for Sorcerer. The Booster Knuckle is for Sura. The Booster Guitar is for Minstrel. The Booster Whip is for Wanderer. Booster Nindo is for Ninja. Booster Gatling is for Rebel. And last but not least, for whatever reason we have it on here, but Booster Foxtail is for Duram. So there you have it. So we're gonna get the Booster Dagger because Booster Dagger is the skill for us. It's the weapon for us. So then you're going to read the weapon now, because you also have a Booster Armor voucher and you got to decide what kind of gear you're going to use. So you get increased fire property magic damage. You get a whole lot of a magical attack. Increase your fire to +7 or higher. Increases fire property magic damage. I know where this is going. Increase physical and magical damage to all size enemies. Okay. When equipped with the elemental booster set. Increase all magical damage to all sizes of... Increase magical damage to all sizes of enemies by 10%. Increases meteor storm damage by 2.2% per 15 base levels when using Preserve. Increases meteor storm damage by additional 25%. Okay. If equipped with attacker booster sets. What you do is... Oh, so is it possible to make Booster Gunslinger or Ninja? Well, let me tell you something. You can make Rebellion, Booster Gunslinger. The catch, though, is that you're going to be doing the quest the original way for the Gunslinger, but the job change for Rebellion is at the NPC. However, Soul Linker job change is at the original location, at the original place. You have to do the actual job change for Soul Linker. Taekwon, you do the same thing. You have to do Taekwon job change. You do the Soul Linker job change, and you have to do the Soul Reaper job change for Soul Linker. Gunslinger changes first job at its original location. You have to do the quest, and then Rebellion doesn't have to do the quest. As for Star Emperor and the other one, I don't know yet. I'll find out. Ninja, however, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think someone made a ninja here. I can't remember who it was. I think it was Corwin who was making a ninja. But yeah, you can make booster. You make the booster novice, but you have to do the original quest to change to first class. That's the thing there. Let me see. Awesome. Okay, so answering that question now, if you equip the dagger with the attacker set, you're gonna deal more damage. You're gonna get 5% attack, reduce your aftercast delay by 15%, increases fatal menace damage by 1% for every 15 base levels up to level 180. When using Preserve, increase fatal menaces damage by additional 20% for 60 seconds. So I personally do like the build with the... I'm not gonna lie to you, I actually do like the Fatal Menace skill. I like physical classes a lot more. I'm not really all into the magic autocaster stuff for several reasons. I know they can do a lot of damage, but I just kind of like using active skills for the most part. There is an option, however, Shadow Spell and Reproduce. The way these work, you know, to be very, very honest with you, I haven't used this skill these in a long time. I tried it out once a long time ago, but I never got past a whole lot. So this is one area of expertise that is not mine. But there is nothing that we can't learn. So we have reproduce, and there's a list of first and second class skills that can be reproduced. And that's, yeah, the third class skills is what you want to look at. Intimidate, the copyable skills by intimidate are different than that of reproduce. So that's something you can do with that. But remember, you're a booster character, so you get free unlimited resets, so you can play around and figure out what you want to do with that. Now, there's also the Noblesse equipment, which we should take a look at. It's kind of funny because the Noblesse Fatal Suit increases damage with Fatal Menace by 10%. If you have all the gears and everything, you get 20% total damage. You get 10% after casting reduction. So, you know, the funny thing is that 15 levels, you get at least 6% more extra damage with this set, but 15% after casting reduction. However, if you get the Noblesse equipment, you are going to be getting 20% more damage with Fatal Menace right off the bat. So what I think you should be doing is the Noblesse quest. You should do Banquet for Heroes and get the Fatal Menace suit if you want, the Fatal suit. And then there's also the Stalker suit. You also get what the hell? You get 40% more damage with Meteor Storm? 40%. Okay, set bonus. And if you find, wow, you get 40% more damage with Meteor Storm. And over here, how much did they give you? Magical attack, damage 2, 6, 12. You get 12% more magical damage. These are really good early on. There's some classes that benefit from doing the Noblesse equipments acquisition, you know, doing honor tokens, Banquet for Heroes, all the good stuff. But this is one of those cases where the Noblesse equipment may actually, you know, outdo the booster early on. The thing that doesn't get outdone though is the weapon, because there's not a whole lot of weapons for you early on. So yeah, now let's go ahead and take a look at skills that get copied and use some preserve, because preserve is something of interest. So one of the first skills that we'll be looking at is Bowling Bash. A lot of people love Bowling Bash. We're gonna use the Metal Dagger for reference because that is the weapon that we have. So we're gonna keep the equipment as it is. We're not gonna use we're not gonna pick one of the sets just yet. You, the viewer, can make the choice. For now, we're gonna go to PvP. We're gonna copy a skill. So we're gonna go ahead and grab ourselves some yo-yo mode. Bowling Bash. We're gonna go ahead and log into our Knights and give ourselves Bowling Bash. I think Bowling Bash is better with a sword. Just a general heads up that it's probably better with a sword because of the size modifier, depending on what kind of monster you fight. So here's another thing to look at: size modifier. I'm kind of busy right now, man. Just give me some time. I like that. Wait, hold on a second. So you want me to refine a bow for you with the safe to 7 certs, but why do you need it refined if you can't wear it? Are you selling it? You're afraid the refined bow is gone, so No, that's how the save certificates work. You do it. You don't be afraid of doing things. Just try it. If this is one of those, it's for Shadow Chaser level 100. So why don't you just give, but you don't have it? Well, maybe just make the Shadow Chaser. Maybe make the Stalker to use the weapon, no? Wow, it's been a while, huh? Been like a month. You gotta make a Shadow Chaser. It's a Shadow Chaser bow, right? You know, maybe you should make the Shadow Chaser and refine it. Yeah, just make a Shadow Chaser. If you can't use it before then, why's it gotta be now? I mean, does that make sense? So we're gonna be going to Islude. Crap, I hit the wrong one. Hold on a second. Can I oh no, I'm gonna be stuck in Pronto again. Okay, cool. I spammed enter because I was looking at the screen. How fun. Gee, I sure hope no one kills my character. I think he's talking about the Safe to 11 certificate. The, you know, the 8, 9, 10 or something. I think that's what he's referring to. So what happens with the Safe to 11 certificates? Where do you use them? Crap, oh my god. I did it again. Okay, I'm gonna stop looking at the screen. No, it's directly to +7. Okay, when I talk to the NPC, finally. All right, so the way copying skills works is you gotta get hit by the skill, and the skill will appear in your miscellaneous tab. As you can see, I will now proceed to bowling bash myself with my character. I will be using bowling bash, and I'm pretty sure it's not gonna die or even levels, single target. So I'm gonna go ahead and get on with it. If I can hit him, that is. Now that I hit him, bowling bash has been acquired, and then you're gonna be using the skill Preserve. Prevent the automatic copying of skills to Intimidate for 10 minutes. In order to preserve The last skill copy to intimidate. So you're gonna have this out wherever you want to use it. But here, keeping this in mind, it only refreshes. So that means that you won't lose your skill to other skills, such as, you know, bash. You're not gonna lose the skill, you're gonna keep it because, you know, you use preserved. So effectively, you get to keep your skill. And likewise, you can return the favor by using the skill yourself. So yes, that's how it works. Now, let's go out there and test it on Dark Priest. Well, I don't have elemental advantage here, so. Yeah. We can just test it on Heartbeat in general, I guess. That would be a good idea. So let's get out of here real quick. Thank you very much, Lord Knight or Renite. We're gonna go ahead and sell some Wind of Verdure. Oh, I thought I had more than that. All right, well, let's go check our inventory, see what we can sell in storage. So I was gonna be buying these things, right? All right. I'm very broke. Okay. Old purple box. Okay, yeah, sure, why not? I don't care. I need this. I'm broke. I'm very broke. Let's see. Dengue, search partial. Oh, nobody's buying short dengue. Okay, let's go ahead and get the rough wind sold. Rough wind. Ooh, 35k. Don't mind if I do. And then man eater. Would you have fit a menace? No, you missed the points. We're not using any more equipment than we would already have. Just because you're level 100, bowling bash does not scale with level. Triple attack does not scale with level. Flying sidekick does not scale with level. So we can still use skills and look how it would turn out under the conditions of having the original equipment that we leveled up with. I wasn't gonna not use the battle manual to get to 100. So. No one's buying the root, I guess. All right. So let's go ahead and grab ourselves a why are these elemental converters so expensive? Anyways, the point is the way bowling bash works is that if you use any other weapon, you're only going to hit targets twice. If you unless we do 6,000 damage, I don't see how bowling bash was going to be a thing to kill the Dark Priest. Maybe Heartbeast, I can see that. With an Earth Elemental Converter, I can see that be a thing, possibly. So, you know, it wouldn't be all that bad. We're just going to take a look at how copying skills work. Just give it a test. Again, we don't have more damage than we did before. This is a valid test in a sense because none of the skills that we're using skills with base level. Heck, even then, I don't think Intimidate increases our damage with set skills either. It's not like we're Rubik, you know. Oh, I copied a skill. I'm gonna do 25% more damage than you. You know, that's not how it works. So thanks to Preserve, we keep our skill. So 3.2k damage on Bowling Bash. You could probably get away with this on a higher level weapon to one shots. Maybe if they weren't large, you wouldn't lose so much damage on the, you know, size penalty, but I mean, that's one thing. Now, if you have Dark Priest here, for example, I predict less than 4,000 damage. Yeah, there you go. Less than 4,000 damage. Meanwhile, Backstab does 5.2k damage. So with the same stats, with the same equipment that we would use Backstab with, Backstab without an elemental advantage, it still does by far more damage than Bowling Bash on its own. So this is Backstab 5.2k, Bowling Bash 3.6k. So there you have it. That's one thing to consider why Bowling Bash just is not that great. Unless, you know, I had a weapon that would maybe deal more damage, or I had something with the, I don't know. Can you put Sword Guardian card on any weapon? It has to be a two-handed sword. I keep forgetting that. Bow? Good question. It would probably still do the it would probably still be the same deal. I mean, heck, even Sightless Mine is probably better to use than Bowling Bash because of the stun and blind chance. If you use Bowling Bash with a bow, you run up to the target and you do the bow animation. It's a melee attack. So the thing that so earlier today I was leveling and I didn't get a chance to copy the skills because I was gonna take a long time to level up, right? Because I was doing quests. Because leveling 96 to 99, 95 to 99 requires by far more experience that you need as a Rebirth character than not Rebirth. So what I was doing was showing how you can level up doing quests instead of killing monsters. So I didn't get a chance to show the skills, but I predicted that Bowling Bash was gonna be doing a lot less damage than Backstab with the same conditions, same stats, same everything. Bowling Bash does not scale on level, either does Backstab, so it's a fair test. So what I wanted to show was that even though you have the ability to copy Bowling Bash 3.7k with a elemental converter, it's not gonna cut it probably. It's still way too much HP to be off by. Even if it added 2,000 HP, because look, 5.2k with fire converter is about 7.7 thousand at least or so damage. So you get about a 200 damage increase, sorry, 2,000 damage increase or so. You're not gonna beat double Backstab on single targets. Even if it's not AoE, you're still gonna kill significantly faster than you would with using Bowling Bash. So Rand, I don't know if you heard me explain. Do you want me to explain again? Or okay, so long story short, I didn't copy skills as I was a stalker because I wanted to make sure I got my levels on time. I wanted to show people you can level up using the whatchamacallit, doing quests instead of just doing the raw EXP grind, because you can actually save a lot of Zenny on blue syrups and potions by doing quests in the 95 to 99 phase of leveling and by actually doing the raw EXP grind for multiple classes. So what I did was I made sure that the skills I want to compare Bowling Bash, Backstab, triple attack, triple raging attack were skills that did not scale on base level. So by using the same equipment and keeping the stats the same way that I would use my Backstab Shadow Chip Stalker, Backstab Stalker, I wanted to demonstrate that the damage you would deal with Bowling Bash was not going to be all that much greater than that of Backstab, let alone, you know, beats the effect of Sightless Mine in terms of AoE and 3.9 thousand damage. Not bad actually. So yeah. Why don't you explain this when you were leveling as a stalker? Now it's just pointless since you have. No, my God. Math Geek, are you doing this on purpose? I almost think you're doing this on purpose. It's like, why go out of my way to go and copy the skills and all that stuff when I was doing all this, when I was doing all the quest stuff? I get what you mean though. I get what you mean. I wasn't gonna waste the battle manual to not get level 100 to explain the important parts of it. If anybody asked me why not copy Bowling Bash, the damage itself was self-explanatory. You didn't have to go to the trouble of copying Bowling Bash to know that Bowling Bash was gonna lose to Backstab and Sightless Mind by a long shot. The time to actually test and do these things was at level 70 to go to Heartbeast. But at the same time, why would you copy that when you can take down the single targets for Wraith and Evil Druid without having to rely on someone else to copy the skills? Right? I almost feel like you're trolling me, Math Geek, when I explained it twice right now. I almost feels like a troll. I almost feel it. I can see it. I can feel it. Kinda. I can smell it. The troll. Once you have enough gear like a plus 15 weapon, the Bowling Bash will have enough damage. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, of course it will. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all. Is it worth to put cards in level 100 booster gear? Personally, I think it's worth putting the general cards. Not something that's going to be way too out of the way too crazy in terms of damage. I mean, things like maybe Ray Drake, or what else is there that sounds valid? Ray Drake. Maybe even Menblat might be okay because it's cheaper now. Firelock Soldier might be cheap enough, I think. I'm not sure if it's cheap enough. Green Furious might be good enough for that one. Unfrozen or Undead on the arm if you need it for wherever you're going to be leveling at, or maybe an attack card. Weapon wise, you can probably use Hunter Flies if you want to level up and just leech, or maybe you could go for damage cards if you're going to be. And what damage cards could you even use in that? I don't know. But you know, I get what you mean if you have plus 15 weapon, but I wasn't going to just pull a plus 15 weapon out of nowhere. And to be fair, Santa Pouring is not bad actually. Yeah, nothing expensive like general cards, you know, like I said, Ray Drake, Manblat, Antique Firelock, Marker Ray Drake, or not Angeling. You don't need Angeling that early on. What else could you even use? Yeah. Oh, Brutal Murderer, that's true. Okay, what other skill was worth copying? I know Flying Sidekick is worth copying, but can someone give me Flying Sidekick? I forgot my login for my Star Emperor. I'm not even joking. I forgot the Star Emperor login. Oh really? You can't copy it in KRO? Can you copy Meteor Assault? No, right? You can't copy. No, actually, here, let me do you a favor. Look at the skill. Look at the list of skills that can be copied. You can look at it right here. I don't think you can copy Transcendent skills, right? Oh, okay. Flying Sidekick is an exception for us, so Now, if you were to do the auto, if I reset my skills, real quick question. If I reset my skills, do I lose my copied ability? Well, I guess we can try out the let's go is loot. Yay. All right, so it doesn't have to hit to copy. Very nice. I got it, but come over. Let me remove the helmet. Actually, let me try you doing Fatal Menace on you, because the thing I want to show is the fate of Flying Sidekick and Fatal Menace, because I do want to reset and get Meteor Storm, just to show the Shadow Spell part of it. I think and honestly, Bowling Bash with a high level weapon, yes, I know we should have done this as Stalker, but Bowling Bash with a high level refined weapon is probably worth it to use Bowling Bash with, without having to copy his skills or anything. Backstab takes the cake. It's just really good. I got too many misclicks for that. Wait, you got too many misclicks for what? To come into the map? Well, why not just an Earth Elements of +7 Crimson? Well, actually, if you have the +7 Crimson, I can just go... Oh, I already locked my character out. But I think +7 Crimson Earth Elemental does one-shot, because it makes sense. If 500% attack with a dagger... Let's look at size penalties. If you look at the size penalties... Dagger versus medium is 75%. One-handed sword versus medium is 100% damage. Then that means that you get full damage. It's going to be higher than 3.75k damage. It's going to be close to 4,000 damage. So I think even just a sword with elemental converter might actually be enough damage to one-shot Heartbeat with that, with the Bowling Bash. That's an option. As a first-time character, I'm not sure how likely that will be. All right, let me go back to Dark Cruise real quick. BRB. Well, actually, we're done here. You can... Thank you for the skill. Really appreciate it. Before I forget, you're going to use Preserve, so you don't lose the skill. We're going to go to Dark Priest real quick. We're going to go ahead and just Flying Sidekick and, you know, Fatal Menace. We're still using the same equipment we had prior to this, so we're not doing any more damage or any less damage just by having the gears we have. We're not changing equipment. We're still in the same gear. It's all good. All right, then I'm gonna reset, and the last I'm gonna show you guys is the auto shadow spell stuff, because that's... Give you guys a look into that. Preserve is 10 minutes. Yes. So if you were to get hit by a monster with a, you know, longer range than your attack, then, you know, you're not going to be able to land a hit on them. If you get position lagged or whatever reason, Fatal Menace gets boring 4th class. What do you mean? Is it not good anymore then, or what? Doesn't nothing scale with level? Base level and agility. All right, here we go. Here's a nice little mob. So you're gonna go run around. Have the little nice little mob you make, right? So you backslide. You can flying sidekick and then Fatal Menace. Oh yeah, we don't wait. What's wrong with our damage? Oh yeah. I know what. Actually, I don't know what it is. Oh right. It's this thing over here, the red booster. That's what did the one shot, right? No, wait. Am I missing damage here? You guys remember I was getting the one shot with Fatal Menace earlier, right? Oh wait. I think I know why. No, I still wait. Did I have converter on? It was 12,000 damage. Oh, I probably did, right? Yeah. I did. That I do, right? Anyways, long story short, you can bring the mob in, jump into it, Fatal Menace. Make your mob and you can just reach it and Fatal Menace. Because we were talking about the targeting thing on it, so job levels do you lost stats. But I gained job levels. I wasn't doing backstab, I'm talking about Fatal Menace. Anyways, let's go turn this in. Let's get some EXP. Wait, you got all the way to 250? Oh my god. I mean, I can run ET for like, 15 characters, but doing Fatal Menace always is 50. Damn, that's impressive. All right, so now we're gonna go ahead and reset our stats and skills. And what I mean by that, that's a challenge right there. I don't think I can. I have not wanted to level my character all the way to 250. I'm not in the. I don't know if I'm really in the mood for that. So let's go reset our stats and skills. Oh yeah. If you die, you lose the skill, right? You lose the auto shadow spell. Let me not the shadow spell. You lose the preserve, right? God, I hope so. And honestly, triple attack is not bad. Oh, if you lose, whoa, yeah, okay, no, that does make sense. All right, let's see here. So we got that. What do you want to copy? You can always set skill prerequisites by just clicking on them, Let's They're like, oh, hey, here are your skills. This is what you need for your skills. Okay, cool, thanks. Paint bomb. People don't really use the masquerade stuff, right? Do people use the masquerade stuff? Asking for a friend. For gear buffs. Oh, like cash gear stuff, right? Like where the cash equipment dictates the skills that you get, right? Right. That makes a lot of sense. I get it. Okay, cool. So these are the wow, that's a lot of prerequisites. You actually go over if you're trying to do all the builds. So good thing you're a booster character because you don't have to do that stuff. So we're gonna just cover that and Fatal Menace because I don't know. Wow. There is that and preserve. We also gotta put points. We got a whole bunch of other points we can put into. Jeez, even I don't know what I would do with all of these points. Put triangle shot, why not? I don't know what to do with these points, honestly. When I just put whatever. So many points. I want to get my discounts. Anyways, do whatever you want with the points. You know, just make sure you look at your build and you know what you're doing. That's all that matters. Just look at what you're doing with your skill points. 26. This is not the exact thing you have to do with your points. Just know that I'm just putting points into whatever just to get my just so I can go and copy skills. All right, there we go. 12 points left. So now we're gonna copy the shadow auto spell stuff. I'm gonna go to PvP. We're gonna go copy Meteor Storm. Because apparently that's what the game wants you to pick sometimes. Oh, for heaven's sakes, I didn't even copy Meteor Storm. I mean, I don't have Meteor Storm level 10. So the auto spell stuff, just for the people who are going to watch this part of the stream, for the auto spell, you can auto spell what? Okay. Not all skills can be autocast. Both extended class and third class magic skills cannot be autocast. There we go. No. I know only magic spells, but you know, Crimson Rock is a magic spell, but you can copy that, right? All right, let me go to Prontera with the previous Warlock from the booster series, as seen on the Captain Summer show. No. I know you can copy and use, but auto cast, auto spell, shadow spell. I'm talking about shadow spell, not about Oh, you know what? No, I know why I didn't do all that full damage with Fatal Menace, because I didn't have my points added in. Wait, was it? No, I reset before then. No, I didn't. No, I didn't reset before then. That's right. Okay, never mind. Because that actually happened one time with Priest, where I was leveling. Disregard that. Disregard that. I had the converter on. Did I? No, I don't think I did. Hola, Ratamburguesa. ¿Cómo estás? Oh, and you actually keep the skill even if you reset. I think you keep it, right? I'm gonna go kick something. Todo va bien, ya terminamos la clase, nomás estamos demostrando la habilidad de cómo se copian las cosas y qué pasa cuando las copias y ese tipo de cosas. Let's see if that's the case. Pues todo va bien. Fado Menace hace mucho daño solo. No requiere mucho. Y luego pues copiamos Bowling Bash nomás para demostrar qué tanto daño se hace con la con la Metal Weapon. Entonces probamos Bowling Bash, hizo 3.7 mil daño con 2 golpes y no le ganaba a Backstab individual. Entonces pues eso ya lo esperaba yo, por eso no copié ninguna habilidad, pues que no había ninguna habilidad que le iba a ganar a Backstab con la Metal Weapon. Entonces para que le haría la lucha a conseguir Bowling Bash cuando no me va a rendir la habilidad. All right, so let's go ahead and see if we can kick. Oh yeah, no, skill is not there. Yep, skill is not there. It's gone. It's a visual. Unless, yeah, it's gone. Of course it's gone. Enables you to learn. Use the skill again to cancel its effects and lock in the skill you've learned. Okay. Any day now. Any day now. Wait. Don't kill me. Wow. Good job. Anyways. I didn't choose a booster set. I just kind of left it as it is. I left it open to interpretation. I left it ambiguous like a great movie ending. They call me Son M. Shyamalan. Is that the name of the M. Night Shyamalan? Yeah. You interpret the ending. It's your character. You figure it out. You choose. I give you the options. If you want to go the magic routes, go by all means. If you want to do Fatal Menace all the way through, go with the attacker sets. But the Noblesse equipment actually gives you more % damage attack for Meteor Storm than the booster sets. Incredibly. Incredible. So anyways. So what stats do I use for this thing over here? Do I need to use Reproduce again to kind of keep the skill, or is that only when I have the skill out? And then I'm supposed to have this out when I want to use it, right? Okay. And it'll last this long. Reproduce is an active buff. What do you mean? I need to keep it active as well? Once it's on, it overrides the intimidate and copy the skill. Okay. Once you copy stuff with it, you can turn it off. It's already turned off because I got killed. Oh, so the moment you activate it, you get hit and then you turn it off and you keep the skill for reproduce. But then when that's off, you can copy the skill with intimidate. All right. So what stats do you recommend here? What stats would you normally go for when it comes to doing the reproduce? Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, agility, intelligence. Yeah, but like, you know, how would you 90 agile, 90 int? Oh, never prioritize for when I need to attack speed. Okay. I can't reach 193 without a berserk potion, right? Do you need to hit to land the? Do you need to land the hit to get the? $169 attack speed, not bad. All right, so let's go ahead and, oh, by the way, do I need, no, I don't need to use preserve to keep the skill, right? That's only for it's only gonna override this box, right? This skill. Okay. Got it. No, I am adding stat points. I just want to get to the map first. I know. Do I have the stat window out on purpose? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So we're gonna go with 90 intelligence, 90 agility. Now, where do I go from here? I don't need to hit to cast, right? DM. Okay, when it procs is kind of cool. When it procs is kind of cool. But wait a second. No, it's all good. It's all good. But wait, it doesn't need to hit to All right. I mean, I guess it's kind of cool when you get to spam it. What is this percent chance part on it? What does that mean? The skill level autocast level. Wait, so I'm only autocasting level 6. It does get bonus attack. It's a 14% chance. Huh. That is so weird. 14, 12, 15. Is there like an optimal level which you should be using this or what? No, because it's telling me level 7. Optimal level to be used to be able to build. So I guess this is considered good then. I've gone through this almost. I've gone almost the entire fight with this monster without proccing the thing. It's kind of nice when it procs all in a row, but sometimes you get to half HP and it doesn't even proc. All right, here we go. 3 monsters. Let's go. Or I could just use Fatal Menace once and kill him all, right? But Trifecta doesn't add to the damage, does it? I mean, add to the chance, the proc chance, so... But yeah, I guess you can intimidate the triple attack. But I guess most of your damage revolves around the magical part. Okay, that's... I don't think skills proc other skills though. I think we had a conversation about this, where skills cannot proc other skills. Says hello. All right. Some do, but does it work? Oh yeah, I mean that's a whole other story though. The whole auto bolting stuff is just way over there. Thanks, appreciate it. And there he goes. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, you need to have the shadow spell to proc it. Okay. Take alchemy glove. Oh, when doing a physical or magical attack. I see, I see. I remember we had a conversation about skills proccing other skills, and triple attack is a skill, so technically you shouldn't be proccing another skill, mechanically speaking. And I wanted to put that to the test, but this was a short 4-hour stream, which lasted almost 9 hours. And we're gonna leave the build for later. We are gonna revisit the boosters at another point in time. Don't think this is the end of the boosters. They're still gonna be around, but don't think they're gone. But at the same time, just like you, the viewer, these booster characters will still be around for the future. And that said, ladies and gentlemen, we have done it. We have completed another character. Yes, it took longer than 4 hours. I know. Stop telling me. I know. I get it, guys. Please. I get it. But questing, instead of having to grind out the last 4 levels, that is pretty cash money, baby. That is pretty cash money. So that's it. You enjoy the content, feel free to hit that follow button, follow the stream. Tomorrow we're gonna be having a Endless Tower stream, baby. That's right, Endless Tower is back on the menu, boys, and we are gonna go at it with multiple Dragon Breath Runites. If you know, you know. We have 15 Dragon Breath Runites with 1 set of equipment, and they're all ready to take down the Endless Tower, burn down the town. So that said, no, not 24-hour ET. 24-hour, it will probably happen in the future when there's I don't know how to go about it. It's just, if I was partner, I would do a 24-hour stream as a celebration. That's the thing. But I have a lot of work to do on my part. I still have a lot of work ahead of me. This doesn't even scratch the surface, because we're barely getting into the whole condensing everything. Condensing, right? We're gonna put everything together to just make the easy leveling guides for people. And you know what? That's where the the sunbird will shine in that particular aspect. So I'm going to try to do my part of the work when I'm a bit more free after the booster series. So all we have left is just 2 more main characters and then the expanded classes. So we're probably going to do Bard and then cover the expandeds, and last but not least will be Alchemist, probably the most painful character mechanically speaking. Has no buffs, only has card revolution, needs items to cast skills. No, not yet. I'm working on stuff, because I don't want to just throw in like 15 hours of these things on. It's hard to watch. Gotta condense it a little bit. It's a lot of work, so I need to do a whole bunch of other stuff before I can even get to it. So remember, I'm also busy iRO, so I just can't do this entire time. So I know you might think it's funny, but I mean, during the off time, there's other stuff I do. 99 Potter in the past. Oh god, I don't even want to think about it. So ladies and gentlemen, feel free to hit the follow button. There's more summer content to go around. Tomorrow, Endless Tower with a couple of characters. Not sure how many Dragon Breath Runites we're going to do it, but we're going to be running up the tower in about an hour each, or maybe hour and 15 minutes each. So maybe we'll run 3 of them, maybe, perhaps, just to give you guys an idea of how strong the Dragon Breath Runite army really is. And yeah, I don't think I have anything else for you guys. We have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or simply like the way I run the streams. We have a very, very nice community on there. There's a lot of people who are playing, who are enjoying the game. So please be sure to join us. If you want to, you don't have to, you don't want to, but if you have fun and you enjoy the content and talking to people on here, by all means, go in there, have some fun, talk to us. And yeah, what else can I tell you? Really appreciate the support. Thank you guys for joining in. Tomorrow, the Endless Tower stream. And then Sunday, I'll take the day off. Monday, we might be looking at Bard. More than likely, we will be looking at Bard, just to take advantage of the time between Bard and we do Bard. We can do a second day, it might, depending how long it takes to level up the character. And then Wednesday, finish it off. Thursday and Friday, we could probably do expandeds. And we probably need less quests on that day as well, because the XP table for expanded classes is different from that of the rebirth classes, so it'll be faster and easier in my opinion. So that said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. See you tomorrow. Hit that follow button, join the Discord. Did I do exclamation Discord? Here you go. I'll probably get the GTB random, I'm sorry to tell you. I'll trade it to you for other cards that are hard to acquire. More than happy to do so. Anyways, that's it. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you. This was the Stalker stream. 4 hours, of course. Very, very few 4 hours. Share with your friends. Tell the world. Do me a favor, just tell the world. Your friends who might enjoy Ragnarok Online, or people who are not convinced. So thank you guys. Good night. Hope you guys enjoyed the quest, the murder mystery. We will do a coverage of those quests after we do the entirety of the booster series with more ease, a little bit more easier laid out to look into and all that stuff. So thank you very much. See you guys later. And again, not your cup of tea, you don't have to drink it. And that's it. The Captain Zombie Show is going off the air in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.